Hmm. Suppose I'm just sitting here. Kind of forgot to do the starting screen. Okay, I'll just wait. Hi, Isle. How you doing? Hi, what's up? I just didn't do the starting screen, so I'm just sitting here. Didn't mean to scare you. Oh, it'll happen. I think it'll happen, dude. It'll happen. I was being an idiot. We were making it even harder than it needed to be. I think it'll happen now. I mean, not like, you know, within the next 100 simulations. I was the problem. Jesse, thank you for the year. Owen, thank you for the 30 months. Thanks for the tweet. What tweet did I do? Ikebot, thank you for the 14 months. No, I think it'll happen. I was making it way too hard. What was the problem? They couldn't register the whole team. I just didn't think about that. Neither did the database guy. We just didn't, we just took them and put them in the Prem. We didn't want to make... So there were 7 players that couldn't be registered. So they were playing the season with 18 players. Their best wing was hurt for the first 6 months of the season. I was starting the simulation on June 27th instead of August 1st, which is an option in the game, which is just making it harder for me. Like, the simulation just takes longer. They're playing international duty. And the last change we just made because we thought it was funny. It's not Pep, because I realized if we made the coach Pep Guardiola, that would make Man City worse. And what we don't want to do is make the Premier League any worse. So we use Jose Mourinho. So Jose Mourinho is now coaching San Marino. All right. Casino, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. The special one. Mourinho is now coaching. Yeah. We didn't want to make the Premier League any worse by taking Pep off of Man City. So the only change we made to like actually make the team better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose we can start the first simulation, right? We start the first simulation. Propane Burrito, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Prince, thank you so much for the 20 months. Zensei, thank you for the 4 months. So I was being an idiot. It was my fault.
Hey ZNLD predictions.
On beer. I just kind of outed myself there.
Let's go.
There's like a whole secondary song to this song. There's like a whole there's like this actual song, and then there's what you yell in between the lines.
I first subbed when this challenge started.
Spend my dollar on beer. I'm here, folks. Excited to be here with the legendary Zealand. First question of the interview. How are we today? Optimistic, because I realized I was being an idiot about it, right? And that is a really freeing realization. Right, okay, just making sure the save is all set up the right way. Like here, let's look at San Marino, first of all. with the other. So, like, registration. We have homegrown players now that fit into the registration. So everybody can play. All right, there's no injury. The coach, Jose Mourinho. All right, and every single player, when you look at them, like this 27-year-old dude, is retired from international play. It says right here. So none of them are playing internationally. They're all retired from the San Marino national team. They can be registered. They're not hurt. And they're being coached by Jose Mourinho. All right? That looks good to me. When's the new version come out? A couple weeks. New features came out, though. We just need to start the simulation, then we can talk about that stuff. May 31st. Onward, lads! The first sim of the day! What if they just win? Are we just in the stream then? Or, like, what do we do? Do we just end the stream if they win? Say I got a drinking problem. I ain't no reason to stop. Yes. No, so first of all, they released features. Guys, the J-League is going to be an FM. The Japanese League. That's going to be sick. Not only that, 3 tiers of the Japanese League. First, second, third. J-League confirmed. What else was there? There were like a couple things. Drink it all. I keep on drinking. Drawn conclusions. Call it a solution. Football manager. I'm going to go to their account. They're tweeting out like features and stuff. Making long-awaited debut, the Japanese League. Delighted to announce the landmark arrival of the J-League. Beautiful. Well, they're doing a giveaway. Opponents will make more informed, reactive squad-building decisions. Our more intelligent transfer market. All right, let's read that. What does that even mean? I do not accept your cookies. I'm on a diet. All right. Oh, you can. Yeah, I know you can't see it. I'm bringing it up now. I wanted to make sure I didn't leak my emails. They were tied to my Twitter. They're in the same tab. Oh. Our continued drive to mirror developments in the real footballing world make Football Manager 2024 the most complete edition in the series yet. 2 areas where we've worked extensively that powerfully reflect this recruitment and finance. On the recruitment front, we've significantly improved the decision-making and team selection capabilities of AI managers. You'll also see that your game world reflects the current trends of the real-life transfer market. Saudi Arabia. Okay, cool. We've also put in vast work into upgrading the in-game finance system to ensure that there's a greater dynamism and volatility in every career. Did that need a greater dynamism and volatility? Probably not. I think finances and Football Manager kind of body people most of the time. But you know what? Sure. Some levels. Afternoon, Z. What's up, Kreutzer? How you doing? My friends are out teaching in Japan at the minute, so it'll be a Cerezo Osaka save for me. That's cool. Dude, the reason you keep getting timed out is we can only moderate English in the chat. So you like, it's not like an America first, brother thing. Like, if we are responsible for what's in the chat and we can only moderate English, that's why you have to basically type in English. Unless it's like the word hola, you know what I mean? I'm so sorry. Finally, everyone above 30 goes to Saudi Arabia, easy money. Then again, I fully expect to be done with Divisions 4 through 7 a few days after release. Oh, so you're making the database. Ah, the deeper database. Hola is acceptable. Maybe a bonjour here or there, but you're pushing it. Watch it. Mods might come down with the fury of 1,000 suns. Brace for more transfer battles. This makes me sad, honestly. The global transfer market, this is too chaotic. I need something relaxed. I love this song, but I need something more relaxed to read. You know, I can't read to this. How can I possibly be expected to read to this? There you go. Well, I clicked on the... Spotify can't play this right now. Well, Spotify is messed up. Thank you. All right, the global transfer market's continuously evolving, and the most recent transfer window was unprecedented in several ways. As a result of these recent global developments, we have made some wider coding changes to FM24 to try and reflect those trends in every career. That's exhilarating. Firstly, to ensure that the way your rivals buy and sell players resonates with a clear identity, we've done a lot of work under the hood to improve their transfer market decision-making. Smarter opposition recruitment is the order of the day for FM24, with AI managers now programmed to consider factors like form and reputation more so than ever before. That's good, actually. I thought I was going to hate this, but that's good. You know what that reminds me of? If you guys were around for Taunton, Christian Spazzato, in fantastic form on a world-class team, and he wasn't valued more than 50, 60 million. That dude should have been getting $100 million transfer offers when we put him on the block. Premier League's going to be spending a ton of money, yeah. Less Wonder Kid hoarding? I think it's more like form and reputation are going to be considered more, which is very helpful. It's not just based off like ability and potential ability. Which it honestly felt like it was based off that a ton before. That could make transfers easier. Managers are now better geared to recognize imbalances in their squad makeup. Take their tactical style into consideration. They will now place a stronger focus on potential ability rather than their current ability when looking for backup rotation options to an established first-team starter. They're going to sign more Wonder Kids now. Like, the AI is going to sign more Wonder Kids. If you thought PSG and Man City weren't bullying you enough. Improved logic also applies to outgoing transfers, with clubs now making much more considered and contextual decisions concerning loans for young players. If it was felt that a player was lacking in terms of physicality, the club would try to facilitate a move to a more physical team to improve the aspect of the player's development. Well, that's unbelievably weirdly specific. Like, what is a more physical team? Like, everybody go play in the championship now? Like, is that what they're... Knopfler Straits, thank you for the 34 months, dude. How many draws will we get today? At least one. I mean, we might just win in the first season. I don't know. I don't think we're going to do that. But now that we've actually allowed everybody to get registered and a dude's not hurt, I'm full of a sense of optimism that I did not have for 22 hours on Tuesday. Or Monday. I can't remember what day it was. And then Tuesday. The suite of changes means your opponents will make more informed, reactive squad building decisions. It means that you will face more competition in the transfer market, and that when your rivals make mistakes, they'll feel more authentic and realistic. Okay. Whoa. This wasn't in the title? Variations to player development? That wasn't in the title? To complement the changing recruitment decisions of your opposition managers, there are some upgrades to the way your rivals pick their match day squads. Previously, AI teams were less likely to pick youth prospects in the first team because they had low current ability scores. Now those talents have a higher probability of being on the bench and will see more playing time when teams are ahead or controlling games in latter stages. We've also worked on how the AI prioritizes matches throughout the season, which should see improved rotation to help aid player development. Okay, these are like AI development changes. I've also made a few tweaks to player development. Oh, they've hidden this. It's in the bottom paragraph of this. Some will see an accelerated improvement in their teenage years before hitting their potential ceiling earlier on. Meanwhile, a new system has been... There's a new Wonder Kid system! Gan UK, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, brother. Welcome to the Hammers. So Whiplash and Mac. Dazza, thank you for the 38 months.
Today.
Yeah, technically there is, though. A new system has been introduced to recognize late developers, or those players who don't break through until slightly later than would be considered typical. You know what this means? Stupid tests are irrelevant. I don't think it's as much of a Jamie Vardy type thing as like a Mo Salah type thing. You know, Jamie Vardy was a particularly ridiculous case, right? But the point is, there's going to be basically different improvement rates depending on the player. I wonder if it's going to literally just be like a thing that you check behind the screen where like a dude's a late developer or not. Which basically like in their development, I would imagine it would just kind of backload their explosive development years. Right, because right now there's like very consistent rates of development up until you're 19, and then from the age of 19 to the age of 26, they're very consistent rates of development. But now it looks like they're going to change that so that there aren't consistent rates of development. Gan, thank you again for the gifted subs. Ammon Gear, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Harry Kane's a good example. Lewandowski is kind of an example, at least physically. Still no dynamic PA. I mean, there's so many things that go into the development of a player that I don't think they need to make potential ability dynamic as well. That's not something I think they need. Balancing the books. Connected to these transfer market strategies, we've also made several upgrades to the finance system for FM24 to better reflect the way it works in modern football. I'm sorry, this is still the biggest thing I've, like... To me, that's even bigger than the J-League being in the game because I play for the Wonder Kids. I live for the Wonder Kids. And you're telling me the development rates of Wonder Kids is going to change? They're going to change? Okay. Across the game, we've added a number of new items and improved some existing ones to provide you with greater clarity on your income and expenditure throughout the season. You'll also notice key financial information is surfaced more clearly when you need it. Certain instances where you've overspent your available funds, you'll notice we've incorporated a negative transfer budget. If you go into the red, you'll receive an inbox item that informs you need to either sell players or transfer clauses in order to generate fresh income. Examples and candidates for both are included in your inbox. So you can basically go into the red in your transfer budget. Okay. If you're unable to generate the money with the agreed time period, your board will take control of your budget and begin to sell your players. Well, that's not going to lead to any rage at all. The board will just, the board's just going to take, like, they'll basically be like, hey, man, you have a week to balance the budget. If you don't, we're just going to start selling players. Fun. Lamona's, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I think the point there is just don't go into the red in your transfer budget at all. Navigating further, financial fair play integration. Number of upgrades to the FFP system. Thank the Lord. Should a club breach FFP rules in the game, there are new sanctions in place. That's not the change I was looking for, including squad size and transfer spending restrictions, as well as fines and competition income being withheld. If your club is close to breaching the rules, there'll be a note in the finance menu to explain that your wage budget is locked. Well, if they're going to start locking wage budgets over the FFP, then what they really need to fix the FFP projections. I feel like that might not be something they would include in this because that would imply they're admitting that their FFP projections were bull hockey, right? Which maybe they acknowledge, but they'll try and like just, we're just patching that up. But if those like faulty FFP projections hit again and you end up getting your wage locked because of it, that'd be insane. And very frustrating. You'll receive a new news item that shows their net debt. If clubs placed in administration, you get a news item, okay? Should your club go into administration, you'll be notified that funds have been withdrawn and that the administrators will listen to and consider any reasonable transfer offers that are made for your players. If you're able to meet unable to meet player wages, the Players Association will step in. You'll be under a transfer embargo until the money has been repaid. The club can also now enter into a company voluntary agreement. Goodness. A government bond that allows an insolvent company to pay off their creditors over a fixed period while they continue to operate. Wow, they went really hard on something that I've never been at a club that's in administration. They went really hard with that, apparently. Yeah, objectively, the variable development rate is good, but subjectively, it sucks because you'll never know if your player is going to come good or not. Yeah, but it's more realistic. You can't quite as... You won't be quite as reliably able to, like, oh, this is a wonder kid. New and dynamic income streams? There's, like, no... just the word Saudi Arabia over and over again. It's not just expenditure where we've created changes. Now there's greater fluctuation in the income your club receives, creating more dynamism and intrigue. Is that what I wanted? You'll now see that we've included fixed-length TV deals. The news items indicating these show changes in a deal's value and what percentage effect that has on competition prize money for the seasons the new agreement covers. Elsewhere, there are new news items providing contextual information on parachute payments and details. Now, your ticket prices and sponsorships have changed based on whether you've been promoted or relegated. There's also a new season tickets league table located in the competition overview. Okay. This greater information is designed to improve the clarity of how finances work in-game. Less money will now be described as general or other in the finance menu, and committed spending calculations for future transfers have been improved. Additionally, loan income and expenditure are now listed as separate from permanent deal income and expenditure. Okay. For clubs in the lower divisions, they'll now turn professional at the point of promotion rather at the end of the season. Conversely, there will also be more discernible sporting and financial setbacks from not switching back from professional to semi-professional following relegation to lower divisions. Okay. And then it just says our most intelligent market yet. I thought this was what this whole article was going to be about. The upgrades to AI squad building and finance systems dramatically level up the immersion FM24. Oh, that's... Okay. Learn more about other features in the coming weeks. So biggest freaking takeaway. Biggest takeaway. There is a split. This is like the split of like Christianity 1,300 years ago. Like the diet of worms or whatever it was. The East and the West, the early developers and the late developers. That's how cataclysmic this is to my lifestyle. The Great Schism is what it's called. Sorry, not the split. The schism. The early developers and the late developers accelerated improvement in their teenage years before hitting their potential ceiling earlier on. Meanwhile, a new system has been introduced to recognize late developers, or those players who don't break through until slightly later. All right. That makes me feel weird, man. That makes me feel weird. How's it in December, bro? Why is it going slow? Dude, I can't do one thing right, can I? That's why it's going slow. The detail level's on maximum for everything. We're going back! Sorry. I'm sorry, okay? And then, of course, in England, I don't need the detail for Any of this? Oh, just need the 3 competitions. Thank you. Everything else we can go ahead and leave. We can go ahead and leave. We have for those wondering, this is what the league thing looks like. It's literally just the English prim is the only thing there. Pretty sure the game speed's just bugged because this absolutely flies. Okay, so we will save that up as the true 108. The true 108th edition of San Marino. Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure that this is what we want. Okay, because this is the yes, this is a simulation we're going to be running with. Everybody's retired from everything. Let's go on vacation, okay? Let's make sure that despite my own best efforts, we have what we're attempting to do here. All right, awesome. That's great news. Didn't check if you won? Nah. Didn't feel right. Most intelligent transfer market. Yeah, that's what we just looked at. First, okay, that's it. That article and the J League is all they've talked about. That article and the J League is all they've talked about. I feel the need to tweet. What am I going to tweet? I'm going to tweet about the J League. I'm going to tweet about the there are now there will be different development rates in FM24. Be different Wonder Kid development rates in FM24. I feel like this is such a sudden change to my way of life. That's true, though. So there will be different Wonder Kid development rates in FM24. I feel like this is such a sudden change to my way of life. Maybe include a screenshot. Ew. But yeah, I probably should. Wait, let me get the highlighter, baby. Oh, break out that highlighter. Oh, draw that highlight, Zealand. Accelerated improvement. Oh, let's double back. Got to make that thicker. Got to make that thicker with a couple of C's right there. Boom. Go ahead and save that. Just right in the downloads folder or something. Some call him an artist. He's misunderstood. What's the J League? Japan. Have you ever had sushi in your life? You'll enjoy the league. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we're including a screenshot to help people know what I'm friggin' talking about. Dude, my highlighting is so bad. Oh, my highlighting is so bad. Oh. I am a gift to highlighting. Professional highlighter. We're simming way faster. Well, this is as fast as we were simming before. So what happened in the Champions League besides Andre Onana? I freaking told you, by the way. I told you. He's not that, like, he's good. But he's not an improvement on De Gea. And here he is. Female teams in FM25. Barnes, thank you for the 17 months.
17 months. Second baby soon.
No, the rest of the goals aren't his fault. Hold up. There's a difference between a goal being your fault and you defending a goal horribly. All right? Because that goal, I can't even remember who scored it. It was like there was the ball over the top, and they ended up putting it right under the crossbar. Right? But Andre Onana stays on his line like XQC in the Sidemen charity match. And he knows it. He knows it. He knows that he was terrible in that game, which I respect. He came out. He wanted to talk to the media. He was like, it's my fault, right? I'm going to try and be better. Yeah, you're right. But boy, he was bad in that game. There's a fourth goal from, they were like the ball over the top, and he doesn't come off his line at all. Like that ball coming over the top, what's supposed to make that chance so difficult for Modestel is a goalkeeper flying at your feet so that you have to take that touch perfectly and then think of a finish quickly. Andre Onana staying on the line and not moving, like staying criminally on his line, not even, coming forward a little bit, just opens up the whole goal for Tell to shoot at. Makes it a lot easier. I was gutted. I switched off 92nd minute and Bellingham scored. Yeah. The whole crowd's already doing his celebration. It's a shame he didn't come up with a funny noise to make when he did his celebration. Because they're going to have the Ronaldo experience. Suey! I do have some funny news, though. So I was going home this weekend. I am going home this weekend. Just to... We were ostensibly going home this weekend to go to the Orlando City match because Orlando City was going to be playing Inter Miami, and we were going to we were going to go watch Lionel Messi play for Inter Miami. Now Messi, playing yesterday, got hurt. Not bad, but it immediately came out that he would, get this, not be playing against Orlando City this weekend. So now we're just going on a nice little trip home for a few days. We go to the Bucks Monday Night Football game instead. American football. What I really wanted to watch the whole time. Yeah, so we've had that in the calendar for like 2 months. Came up a little empty-handed. Morindor, thank you for the tier 3 for 27 months. The injury god strikes. Yeah, the injury gods have smiteth me. He gets to watch the GOAT Robert Taylor. Yeah. We'll probably still go to the game and just like watch the match, That's a big old tier 3. And, tier 3 for a third Twitch child, Morindor. Way to honor your 3 Twitch children with a tier 3. Messi hates you. I've never seen him play live, so guess we can keep that streak going. Yeah, but at the same time, I feel bad for athletes like that. Like, I think people, like maybe LeBron James has to deal with that. He has to deal with it a lot. Or trying to, obviously Ronaldo is somebody that would have had to deal with that. Where, you can't physically play in every single game. So you're going to have to sit out a game. But every time you do sit out a game, you're going to see some sob story about somebody that flew 3 billion miles to watch you play specifically. I'll have the opportunity to see him in Copa America. True, I forgot about that. I should probably go to Copa America matches in the United States. That's what I should do. And I should make videos about it. What's my job again? I don't remember. How many people aren't going to come now because he's injured? I don't know. The funny thing is, probably should have sold the tickets before he got hurt. Right? That's like you probably should have sold the tickets before he got hurt. Am I going to go to World Cup matches in 2026? What are you doing 3 years from now, Brookler? I mean, probably. I would love to. Probably, but...
Am I eligible for monthly alimonies in bacon now?
Available jobs, San Marino? Okay, so Jose got fired. We're just going to get Jose Mourinho fired every year. Martinique has somewhat of a chance to qualify for Copa America. How is Copa America deciding what CONCACAF teams get in? What's the opening for Martinique? I thought it was usually already decided. They usually just like take the top couple. It's like invite only. That they're qualifying in CONCACAF, or are they just like Nations Leaguing it or something weird like that? Nations League? Muskie, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, let's look it up. Copa America 2024 qualifying. I would love to see Martinique go. Nobody outside of CONCACAF really knows that they're pretty freaking decent. They gave the U.S. some problems. Play-in round winners. So the 4 Nations League A semifinalists and the play-in round winners will be contested by 4 CONCACAF teams that are in the final 2 places. It'll be the second time a qualifying tournament will be organized for non-CONMEBOL teams to enter. The following so that's the background. Qualification. The first leg will be... What in the world? CONCACAF Nations League losing quarterfinalists. Oh, the Nations League is going to have a quarterfinal. Normally, the CONCACAF Nations League doesn't have a quarterfinal. Wait, bro, this is in November? This is like right now. What in the world is going on? What's the schedule? They play October. There's more international nonsense. Oh, so like, I see this. The U.S., Mexico. Who else isn't here? Costa Rica's not here. So USA, Mexico, Costa Rica, and Panama's here. Honduras is here. Oh, Canada. USA, Mexico, Costa Rica, and Canada aren't here. So those are the 4 teams that are already in the that are already in the quarterfinal of the Nations League. They're playing this abbreviated tournament to come up with the other 4 teams. Right now, it's Trinidad and Tobago and Panama, Jamaica and Cuba. But Martinique is there. Martinique lost to Panama, but beat... Oh, freaking... Curacao! Dang it, man! Come on! Come on, Curacao! So this makes sense. So they've taken the highest 4 teams in CONCACAF and said, you don't have to play this. And it's Canada, Costa Rica, U.S., Mexico. And now they're going to get the other 4, and then they're going to play in a quarterfinal. I'll tell you, I don't want Jamaica. I don't want Jamaica. I'll take any of these other teams. I think we can smack them. Jamaica's annoyingly good. I don't want Jamaica. Who did they draw? So this is actually going to be something fun to follow in the October international window, honestly. Jamaica drew Haiti. Ooh, came from behind. De Cordova Reed with the 83rd minute penalty. So shout out Suriname and Grenada. Yeah, Curacao. Dang it. They lost to Trinidad and Tobago and Martinique by a goal. They haven't freaking scored. There were 913 people at this match. The Stade Pierre-Aliker multi-purpose stadium in Fort-de-France, Martinique. The stadium can hold 18,000 people. What's the population of Martinique? 376,000? I mean, that's more than I thought. They weren't believing. They weren't believing that Martinique was going to get the win. See, in this one, we've got Guatemala's, pack in the house. Yeah, there's 6 CONCACAF qualifiers for Copa America here. So there's going to be 16 teams, and then they'll be able to do, like, the 4 groups of 4. You know what I mean? All right, first one with the new database. The one that actually gives San Marino a chance because they have all of their players and they're not injured. I mean, who are we kidding? They still lost every game. Yeah. It doesn't change much. All right? It's still San Marino. But they won in the Carabao Cup, dude. The difference is here. The difference is here. You can see the difference. They still suck. But they're deep enough because they have all of their players to win in the Carabao Cup. Yeah, that's what I'm freaking talking about. That doesn't count. For those wondering, that does not count as a win. It's Stevenage in the second round of the Carabao Cup. But because they have all their players, they're deep enough to win. And you see the difference. It's a little bit better on the goal difference, right? It's minus 243. That's survivable. I think if we did another 24-hour stream right now, we'd probably have it. They can win a game against Stevenage when they've got their whole team and their stars not injured. Yeah, that's what we're here for. I think that's the one with the detail level. Let's just go ahead and check. That's massive, bro. That is, the faith, the belief, astronomical right now. I mean, look at chat. Cup win. Oh, okay. Cup win counter. Totally fair. Totally fair. Yeah. Cup win counter. Cup wins. 1. And we'll drag it up. There you go. Seasons 108, 3 draws, 1 cup win. Onward and upward, baby. Optimism absolutely rampant. Give us Stevenage in the cup again, dude. We're going to win. So yeah, Concacaf is getting 6 teams in. It's the 4 teams that make the Nations League semifinals, and then the 2 play-in round winners, which is essentially a playoff between the Nations League quarterfinalists. So like Martinique, what odds would we give Martinique here? They've got El Salvador and El Salvador again. How does that make any sense? Shouldn't, I mean, there's 5 other teams. Shouldn't you just play the 5 other teams? Like, what are you... Am I reading this right? Like, the other matches are different. Like, Curacao plays Panama and then Trinidad and Tobago. Like, Curaçao's already played Trinidad and Tobago. What is this? What is this? Oh, League A was increased from 12 to 16 teams, and a new quarterfinal round was introduced. The group stage became 2 groups of 6 teams instead of 4 groups of 3 teams, the previous editions, and 4 teams received a direct bye to the quarterfinals. The 12 lowest ranked teams in the CONCACAF rankings as of March 2023 entered the group stage and were divided into 2 groups, each team playing 4 matches against group opponents. So they're not playing everybody, they just play 4 matches on a Swiss system. What is a Swiss system? Why do the Swiss get everything? They've got cheese. They have Roger Federer. And now they have a system? This is ridiculous. Quarterfinals are played on a 2-legged home and away basis, with the 4 winners advancing to the semifinals and directly to Copa America. The 2 losers go to the single-leg matches for the last 2 berths. Okay, Swiss system. It's like the next Champions League, right? It's a non-eliminating tournament format that features a fixed number of rounds of competition, but considerably fewer than a round robin. Thus, each competitor does not play all the other competitors. Competitors meet one-on-one in each round and are paired using a set of rules designed to ensure that each competitor plays opponents with a similar running score, but does not play the same opponent more than once. Except for the fact that they do. Except for the fact that apparently, as long as Martinique can beat El Salvador, they'll be in the quarterfinal. But they probably won't. El Salvador is pretty good. I realize what I'm saying. El Salvador, like, has 0. What did they do? They lost to Guatemala. Never mind. They lost to Guatemala and Trinidad and Tobago. Apparently El Salvador is not good at all anymore. They freaking drew the U.S. in World Cup qualifying. Or maybe the U.S. is just bad. Maybe the U.S. is just a bad team. That's also possible. The Swiss format is where if you win, you play another winner, and if you lose, you play another loser. Oh, okay. During all but the first round, competitors are paired based on approximately how they've performed so far. In the first round, competitors are paired either randomly or according to some pattern. If it is desired, top-ranked participant meets the last round. Right, the pattern must start them in different brackets, just the same as is done in seeding a pre-ranked. Okay, in subsequent rounds, competitors are sorted according to their cumulative scores and are assigned opponents with the same or similar score up to that point. Wow, this is so unnecessarily complicated, dude. You could have just played one more match and played everybody once. This is crazy. Okay. Are we the best ranked seeded team? We better be. We better be the best ranked seeded team. Oh, these are the pots. Okay, so Haiti and Panama are in pot 1. Jamaica and Guatemala are pot 2. Honduras, El Salvador are pot 3. Trinidad and Tobago's are the last pot? That's kind of crazy. Why? They have more ranking points than every team, like the next 4 teams above them, and yet they've put an actually decent CONCACAF national team in, like, the... Okay, whatever. Mourinho's still there? Really? Yeah, he is. I mean, it's November, so I would hope. Am I going to play more Tennis Elbow Manager? Probably. Running Key, thank you for the 5 months. We're just figuring out how the Copa America is going to work. What else happened in the Champions League, dude? Oh, the Europa League's going down right now. Maccabi Haifa. Oh, the Conference League's going down right now. Aston Villa's playing. They're level with Legia Warsaw after 7 minutes. I'm sure the nerves are decidedly not jangled. Besides United. Oh, yeah, Arsenal won. It was like Arsenal's first Champions League match in 9 years or whatever. I'm so proud of them. This result right here killed off so many memes. Can you imagine if they didn't win? I mean, that would have been... But just the fact that they got to hear the anthem, they got to play, Saka, Odegaard, they were there. So it's only 6 years. I remember you launching Tennis Elbow Manager last stream saying you were going to play one match. I went to bed, woke up, and you were still playing. No, I said I wanted to play a match. And it did a good job for us. That was an excellent time passer, right? Like, we played a lot of matches. We felt good. We felt good about that. I think Raya's now number 1. I don't know. What I can tell you is goalkeepers are a lot like quarterbacks in the NFL. There are not a lot of successful stories about constantly rotating them. So if you're going to switch to one and he starts playing well, you kind of got to stick with him. But I feel the real story of the Lazio goal. What was that on Tuesday? That was an amazing ball. People are saying the header was great, but I'm like, that ball made it so hard for that guy not to score. Celtic got 2 reds. Wasn't Benfica? Benfica had a surprising loss. I think that was yesterday. I remember looking at it and I was like, why? What? Oh, yeah, Salzburg. Shout out Austria. RB Salzburg with the 2-0 over Benfica that's going to cause some problems for them in the group stage. I think Arteta might rotate them in different competitions. That wouldn't be it. No, that's not new, but it doesn't feel like that, right? Then all you'd have to do is come out and say that. You know what I mean? Benfica had a 20th minute red card. 13th minute on Antonio Silva, who is a very good young center back. Hot. And then the Copenhagen keeper tweeted, like, so glad to be out of this shiitake mushroom hole. I'm sure that the notoriously level-headed Turkish fans are going to take that incredibly well when they play for a second time. I don't know if he didn't tweet it. He either it was on Instagram. He posted so glad to be out of that hole. Got out of there after, getting a red, giving up 2 late goals. Got out with a draw. Probably, should have won the game. Yeah, the notoriously level-headed Turkish fans are going to take that super well. They're going to be like, yes, thank you for your level-headed takes. I really appreciate it. I want to I'm going to do some sort of retro database video. Oh, yeah, EAFC is out. My honest reaction to that information. I'll probably play it at some point this year. I just don't really care. Oakley, thank you for the 35 months. I haven't played a career mode on FIFA now EAFC for what is now 8 years. Last career mode was in 2016. Who did we win against? Stevenage. Notorious Premier League side Stevenage. Why did Lille get to play Ljubljana like a day early for Conference League? Just one Conference League match? Like, hello. Dude, classic Europa League. Karabag against Mold from Sweden. That's perfect. Sheriff Tiraspol's back in a group stage. That's awesome. Oh, where are our friends? Kloksvik's playing Slovan Bratislava. We're not going to the Faroe Islands. I wanted to go, but it just didn't work out. Eintracht Frankfurt scored. I wanted to go. I wanted to go for their Lille match. But, dude, this is going to stun you. There are not a lot of easy ways to get from New York to the Faroe Islands. Molds, Norway. Figure it out. All right, look, I'm going to be honest. Nim, the Twitch streamer, Nim, is one of my best friends in streaming. Great guy. Loves Football Manager as well. He's from Sweden. His longtime girlfriend, Yabe, is from Norway. You know what they do? When I'm standing there, they talk to each other in a different language. And so I asked them, eventually, I'm like, so like if you speak Norwegian and you speak Swedish, like how do you get, like what language do you speak to each other? And they're like, well, I just speak Swedish and she just speaks Norwegian and we kind of understand each other. And I'm like, that's the same language, dude. So then why? So then why do I get in trouble for saying Mold's from Sweden, right? They can understand each other. The languages are lies, right? Americans are terrible at languages. This is well documented. Right? But a lot of the languages are a lot more similar than these people would like to let on. You know what I mean? It's like speaking English and American. Yeah, I know. No, they actually explain. They're like, yeah, say a lot of different words differently, and like they have to speak a certain way for each other to understand them, like, you know, each other when they're, yeah, Serbian and Croatian was what I thought of because those languages are apparently very similar. And if you can speak one, you can kind of understand the other. Spanish and Portuguese, I'm not necessarily an expert on that. Like, I was surrounded by Spanish a lot growing up just because I grew up in Florida, but like Portuguese is so foreign to me. Oh, like English and Scottish. Yeah. I'm not trying to disrespect the language. I'm just saying that if you can say that sentence, if it's possible to speak literally what are defined as two different languages and like vaguely understand each other, not like more than vaguely, then it's like kind of the same language. And all I'm trying to do is make the point that I can't get in trouble for saying Mold is from Sweden. They're not. Well, they aren't. They're from Norway. But yeah. Da, 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 da. And New York is in England. I'm so triggered, dude. Irreparably triggered. I'd be... You know... He pauses as he's about to drop his hottest take of the century. If you want to go 10 rounds in a cage match about geography and difference between cultures, Europe's a pretty small continent to be throwing all that nonsense around with the generalizations, you know, that have been projected onto large swaths of the rest of the world. Right. I'm pretty sure Europe is just a country.
Hey Zed, hope you're doing well. Mind rating my GK Wonder Kid, most recent in Discord channel, when you get a chance. Just won NXGN 2031 and improved our defense from underscore
first of it, what is it?
Best, and signed for just 1.8
what is this message?
pounds too.
Nice. Nice, Edamame. The UK is definitely smaller than Texas. All right, so here we have the square mileage of U.S. states, list of U.S. states and territories by area. And according to this, the UK in square mileage is smaller than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of the 50 states, including Michigan and Wyoming, Colorado, Oregon, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Montana, California, Texas, in which the UK could fit, I believe, 3 times, and Alaska. But obviously, this is largely irrelevant because the entirety of the UK is like fully habitable. But it is always just something interesting to think about as a thought exercise. You know what I mean? Can I convert that? Can I convert that to bald eagles per mile? I'm working on it. I can do that math in my head. That's what we learn in American schools right there, actually. I'm going to convert that to bald eagles per mile, and we're going to work on it from there. Better Navy than Colorado. Can't argue with you on that one. Did San Marino win a Premier League match? No. Did we win a cup match? Also no. Did we lose a match to Manchester City 18-0 while scoring only 2 goals all season? Yes. We did do that. No, okay, that's not fair. Filippo Berardi blew his freaking knee out, dude. We are so back. The best player blew his knee out? Oh, boy. We lived the dream winning a cup match, and then all of a sudden, it was over. Who did they beat in the cup? Stevenage. They beat Stevenage in the cup. It was awesome. You had to be there. It was a magical moment to see that green pop up. I mean, granted, we knew they hadn't won in the league, but it was still cool to see the green pop up. All right. Onward and upward, lads. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Hold on. I'm going to... square miles of U.S. states. Square miles of France. Is also smaller than Texas. Square miles of Germany. Way smaller than Texas. Why is France so... Oh, it's because of French Guiana, isn't it? It's because of French Guiana. They own, like, a significant amount of land that is legitimately part of, like, fully part of France and French Guiana in South America. Let me see if I can find them referencing it. Regions. Among the 101 French departments, 5 are overseas. French Guiana, Guadeloupe, Martinique, Mayotte, and Réunion. Sweet. French Guiana is like significantly sized too. It said it right there. I see. Like French Guiana, what's the square mileage of French Guiana? Dude, French Guiana accounts for nearly 33,000 square miles, is 83,000 and change square kilometers. Denmark's larger than all U.S. states. I don't know, dude. Greenland is so unnecessarily large on maps. Greenland square miles. I think Alaska's bigger. Oh, no, Greenland's bigger than Alaska. It's a good contest, though. Alaska's 665,000 square miles. Greenland's 836. Greenland's just like... So, for example, like, Greenland looks roughly the size of the African continent when you look at a map. But square miles of Africa. 11.73 million. Africa gets screwed the hardest by the Mercator projection on maps, for sure. So, like, when you look at a Mercator projection map, Greenland is roughly the size of Africa. This is 826,000 square miles. This is nearly 12 million. Well, that's crazy, isn't it? That's less than a million. That's almost 12 million. Yeah, there's a true map website where you can, like, drag things around. I just don't remember the... Yeah, Mexico's huge. Colombia's bigger than France. Peru is, like, huge. Bolivia's huge. They don't get no respect, bro. True size of. Thank you. Visit website. I mean, that's where I wanted to go. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, they're trying to catch me, aren't they? Thank you. So you just sent me the wrong link. Oh, yeah, this is where I left it, isn't it? Does it remember me? I don't know. What? Stop with the nonsense, dude. That's an ad. I fell for the ad. Oh, my God. Anyways. Yeah, you can take the size of, like, anything and move it around. So this would be India. Oh, this is India over Europe. Right? Like, this is the U.S. over Europe. So, like, where I grew up, we could put that in Iraq. No, sorry, Iran. Northwestern Iran. And Seattle, Washington is Dublin. And Maine would be somewhere in the Ural Mountains in, like, Kazakhstan. Just to, like, create the relativity. Canada's not as big and impressive as it looks, you know what I mean? But let's get, like, Peru. Peru's probably going to be really freaky. It's not as freaky as I hoped, honestly. Bolivia. Bolivia just eats Central Europe. Germany, half of France, northern Italy, Denmark. Indonesia would be very freaky. Yeah. Although I think Indonesia is going to be a lot bigger. Let me get rid of all this other stuff. Dude, that is kind of... You don't think of Indonesia as being that wide. That's really wide. Is Indonesia wider than the US? Let's drag into... Yes. So this is like, if we put that as on like... You've got Maine over here. So if you wanted to fly from eastern Indonesia to the westernmost point in Indonesia, you would have, it would be like flying from New York City to, you know, I mean, past California. Indonesia be thick. It's amazing what that can do. Oh, dude, you know what's going to be wild? You take Brazil and put it over like all of Europe, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no, Brazil. Dude, Chile. Chile is just going to be funny looking. Chile is really long, man. I mean, we all knew that, but Chile is super duper long. It's definitely longer than the US. Like US East Coast. Chile goes from Cuba to like the Hudson Bay. That is so long. Well into the Hudson Bay. Yeah, Brazil just eats Europe completely. I mean, Spain and Portugal are vibing though. Here, let's do some alternate relativity. Let's go with like you guys are from like, you know, people in chat are from all around the world, which is always awesome. Let's take the UK and just like put it over here. Nice. So the UK is like, you know, you're going from Ohio to Georgia. That's not bad, but that's like the islands up there. You're really looking at like Kentucky. And we take the UK and put it here. Oh, good gracious. There's the UK in Colombia. Just inside of Colombia. There's the UK in the Amazon rainforest. There's the UK fitting inside of Bolivia. Pretty significant. There's Peru. Bigger than Ecuador, though. Got Ecuador covered. There's the UK inside of Mexico. Right, and then do the Vatican inside of Russia. See if we can make the Vatican as big as possible. I can't even grab it. What? We're on a journey. We're on a journey with the Vatican to make it as ridiculously large as possible. As comically large as we can. Well, that didn't quite work the way we hoped. Still quite tiny. Where else are you guys from? That you'd want to see? Country for ants? Oh, Equatorial Guinea would be really interesting. Because it is on the equator. Like, is it bigger than... Oh. Dude, what? Equatorial Guinea is like the majority of Iceland, and it looks so tiny. You know what I want? DR Congo. Wrong Congo. Although this is probably alarmingly huge when you get it up here. The size of France. But DR Congo... Dim Repa Congo is probably the size of all of Central Europe. Yeah. That's pretty nuts. Oh, Australia. Well, Australia's actually... I want to put Australia in the U.S. 25 million people live there. Cape Verde versus Portugal. I mean, where Cape Verde doesn't have a lot of land, though. It doesn't have a lot of land, so it probably won't be that crazy. Yeah, it's not that nuts. Do we dare? Yeah, so when you play Australia in the World Cup, just think about the fact that it's the size of all of Europe. Wow, they have so much potential. I can't believe they don't win more matches. I mean, I feel like Algeria is not going to be that crazy. I mean, it's already not like... And Algeria is one of those kind of... The vast majority of Algeria is the Sahara Desert anyways. Everybody just lives on the coast. Uzbekistan's not really far away from that. Oh, Somalia. Somalia is probably wild. Or maybe in Ethiopia. Somalia will run you from the bottom of Portugal to Luxembourg. It's a nice bike ride.
Here is to 30 more months.
To like Kenya. Kenya's right on the equator, so we're probably going to get some... Oh, no, that's not as much as I would have thought. I mean, it devours the UK and Ireland, but it's like kind of the size of France. Maybe a little bigger. Antarctica's... Oh, yeah. Antarctica's really disorienting. Whoa! But then you, like, that's the size of Antarctica. On the equator. It's on the way! Ah! Let's say much Antarctica. Did San Marino win? Here we go. Why is this not? But it is the English Premier Division. I can see it. Yeah, not a surprise, but we kind of didn't win and kind of lost everything. But at what cost? We didn't win, but at what cost? Everything. We lost everything. What did I say? Did I say English instead of British or something? I'm gonna... Oh, English. Oh. Good thing I didn't pay attention in reading class. I am such an intelligent Zealand with such a massive Zealand brain. San Marino's affecting you. No, I feel great, dude. I did. I slept for, I think, 4 hours. I woke up. I went for a run because you got to keep doing the marathon training stuff. Then I just kind of slipped into a coma until today. Came back and we're San Marinoing again. Looking at the true size of maps, which, you know, these are great. So Liverpool are losing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I got a feeling undervalued late bloomers will become the meta. These are responses to my tweet about the different development styles in Football Manager. Incredible, it took them 2 decades to realize late bloomers exist. How late are we talking, like Jamie Vardy? I mean, I don't know. Who's here from the stream? What's up, Yusuf? I hope for realism they have a higher chance of late bloomers than center back and goalkeeper. I mean, goalkeeper was always slanted later in terms of development anyways. What's the smallest state and land area besides Rhode Island? Delaware? Connecticut? New Jersey? Minor outlying islands, 16 square miles. What are those? The United States minor outlying islands, statistical designation defined by the International Organization for Standardization's ISO code. Okay, I don't really care. The minor outlying islands and groups of islands consist of 8 United States insular areas in the Pacific Ocean. Midway, Palmyra, Kingman Reef, Johnston Atoll, Jarvis Island, Howland Island, and Baker Island, and Wake Island. Those sound like a real hoot and a holler. Navassa Island. Small uninhabited island in the Caribbean, sea-loaded northeast, located northeast of Jamaica, south of Cuba, and 40 nautical miles west out of Jamaica. It is the subject of an ongoing territorial dispute between Haiti and the United States, which administers the island through the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. We have a territorial dispute with Haiti? Okay. So they're just like Pacific atolls, and all of them add together to make up 16 square miles. Fun. Aqua, thank you so much for the 8 months on the Prime. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the kind gifted sub to Joet. Welcome to the Hammers. Joet offside twice. Thank you for the 20 months. Connecticut mentioned. Whoop. Virginia is the 35th largest state. It still takes 6 hours to drive from one end to the other. Yeah, I mean, it's long. But in total land area, you know, if you wanted to drive from one side of Virginia to the other as fast as possible, you just go into the little neck here. What longest drive in the U.S.? At over 3,300 miles, 5,400 kilometers, U.S. Route 20 is the longest road trip in the United States. From Boston to Newport, Oregon. Officially became a U.S. highway during its early years, terminated at Yellowstone National Park. Okay. What's the longest? Oh, good, a Reddit thread. What's the longest drive of the U.S.? I'm thinking Key West to Seattle. Okay, that's like one okay. This is pure curiosity taking over. 51 hours. Oh, baby. That's a drive, dude. From sea to shining sea, a 51-hour drive. But, dude, they couldn't actually load the drive. They mapped it, but they're like, yeah, we're not loading that. Screw you, dude. It's 3,500 miles. Google Maps. Boom. So Key West is down here. It's this island at the end of the Florida Keys, or at least the end of the, like, Florida Keys that are on a road. And then you would drive up and around and over and across the Great Plains. And there's Seattle all the way up there. And that's 51 hours and like a stupid amount of miles. Seattle to Key West, Florida. Oh, there's a train. Take 4 days by train, but you get there. Who said there weren't trains in the U.S., bro? So it's, this route has tolls, and your destination's in a different time zone. I'm counting on it. Via I-90. Well, I mean, you get onto I-90 eventually. But they come down to Tampa, actually, or almost. They take 75. That's the fastest route. Through Montana, South Dakota, down towards Kansas, and then over. It's a 49-day walk. That is not nearly as long as I thought it would be. That is not... Well, okay. What, am I Jesus? I'm just walking across the ocean? That's a bold assumption. It's like, oh yeah, dude, just freaking, paddle your butt on over to Cape Coral. Like, it'll be easy. Oh, it's a ferry? Whatever. Why wouldn't you walk the actual... Come on. Walk to Miami like a man. And then... Walk like a man. Then walk through the Everglades. That'll be miserable and fun. That'll be a blast. I'll be wrestling anacondas all the way. Walk to Miami like a man. What is this? We're taking ferries on the longest walk here? This is nuts, dude. And it's mapped it all out. I'm just walking along the highway, Route 41 or whatever. Dude, how long, you just... 49 days of constant walking. So you've got to factor in... we're talking about, 75, 80 days of just... It's only 13 days to bike it. Yeah, but that's nonstop. That you have to that is nonstop going. You can still walk on the ferry. Just bring a treadmill, bro. I don't understand the problem. And I get off at the, that'd be one heck of a way to end it. Let's say you started in, I love this, southernmost point in the U.S., and it's just not the southernmost point in the U.S. That's so U.S. But, if you started in Seattle, it would be so rewarding to finally get to the friggin' ferry. You don't have to walk anymore. A 1,175-hour walk. Now, the drive would be cool. Just rent a car and drive for over 2 straight days. That sounds like a banger. I would do that. I would do that for a YouTube video or something. Okay, new one. Anchorage, Alaska, not to Key West. This would be a much longer drive. 81 hours. Where to the highway? We can go to Talkeetna. Oh, wait, we could go to, what's that, the top one? The decent-sized city in Alaska that's, way too far up here for anybody to... Fairbanks. There it is. You drive to Fairbanks. I guess Anchorage is, farther away, though. The highway doesn't really go past Anchorage unless you want to go down here. I don't really know what's going on down there, though. Prudhoe Bay is the one way up here. That's where they do oil stuff. I got Dead Horse. That's a freaking old Western town name. So Prudhoe Bay, Alaska. You'd have to start the drive in the summer. Right, we're talking Prudhoe Bay, Alaska to Key West, that's almost all within the United States. You get across Canada. That's 90 hours. Now we're going to up it. How far down can you go on the highway system here? Ushuaia? Is that how far down you can go? Lapadaya? Panama Z? Oh, we'll figure that out. It's a canal. We'll swim the car across. You can drive across the Panama Canal? What are you talking about, bro? Oh, there's no highway between Panama and Colombia? For real? So that's the Darien Gap. I've heard about that in news stories. People from South America that are trying to immigrate to the U.S., the Darien Gap is like the obstacle. Interesting. So you probably have to drive, like if you wanted to do the longest road trip ever, and I'd probably try and keep it in this hemisphere, right? You'd probably, like a ferry. You'd have to take a boat from Colón to, what, like Cartagena, and then just drive from Cartagena to the bottom. Car ferry from Panama to Colombia. Oh, yeah, I could trust that guy. Dan. That's a book, I think. How to ship your vehicle around the Darien Gap. You have to depart from your vehicle and travel separately. Or you just drive to Panama City, turn in your rental car, and fly to Barranquilla, and then just keep driving. Right? I mean, I'm not driving Africa, right? I'm not going to try and figure out the visas or, you know, roll the dice with my life that aggressively. I mean, you could try, like, I'm American, going to Russia is just a bad idea right now. This is normally true. So you probably have to keep it in the Western Hemisphere. Let's go Panama City. Not U.S., but like Panama City, Panama. Assuming they have an airport. So Prudhoe Bay, Alaska to Panama City, Panama is... Gotta give it a second. A cool 134 hours. East Coast of Mexico is gorgeous, though, so that'd be nice. You strafe Belize. Love the fact that Belize and Guatemala just can't agree where the border is, so they just kind of vibe with it. And then Honduras, strafe El Salvador, through Nicaragua and through Managua. Costa Rica's Pacific coast, which is supposed to be awesome. And then into Panama City. You then fly from Panama City to Barranquilla and drive the west coast of... So, like, let's add another one. Google Maps. Barranquilla, we'll do... Directions. Barranquilla, Colombia. 2. Port Williams, Isla Gordon. That's a national park. Probably gorgeous. La Pataya. La Pataya, Argentina. Oh, it's 134 plus 146. Did San Marino win? No. Goal difference was only minus 226, though. You can tell we're a little more competitive. Lost 3-1 there, lost 3-1. You know, we're not scoring a ton of goals necessarily. Still losing matches to like Bristol City 4-0. It is not the one. 111 is not the one. Copium, maybe it's 112. Trust the process. Trust, big trust. We will see a San Marinese win. We will. I just want to, I'm just checking on the San Marinese team, make sure everybody's registered. We've got the homegrown status. Everything's okay. Yep, that's what we need. We need everybody to have their chance for 112th simulation. Because it does feel, the team's a bit more competitive, and can that lead to the great Premier League victory? Meanwhile, planning the longest road trip of all time, you'd need to drive to Panama City and then fly to Barranquilla and then drive from Barranquilla down to La Pattaya. You'd basically mostly be in Chile. Flights from Panama City, Panama to Barranquilla. Yeah, I mean, they exist, so. It just feels disingenuous, though, because it's not one road trip. Because of the Darien Gap. Come on, somebody build a bridge or something. "90 miles of impassable jungle." Allegedly. I mean, I suppose the long drive would be Prudhoe Bay to Yaviza, a town of 4,000 people. You probably just want to aim for Panama City. Okay, what's the longest possible drive? I know it's going to involve Russia. I'm just interested. Longest continuous drive would be from Kasan, Russia to Simonstown, South Africa. Oh, sick. You just have to go through like Syria. That's easy. So that's Kasan, Russia to Simonstown, South Africa. Got it. What's the route? Oh, yeah, Kasan, Russia, you'd have to go up and around China, right? Because there's no highway. Kasan is on the North Korean border. I'm sure that's super easy to get to. 315 hours. This route includes a ferry. Well, that's cheating. There's gotta be a bridge against Suez. Like, where's the ferry? Entering Algeria? What are you talking about? This is kind of wild. Go Magadan, I think that's longer. I don't know. I mean, you're driving through. I think a drive from Prudhoe Bay, Alaska to Panama City. Is that. Sorry, which one was longer? I forgot. Was that one long? What's the longest drive in the Western Hemisphere? Was it this one or the other one? It's this one. Oh, dang it. All right, so a drive from Barranquilla, Colombia to La Pattaya, Argentina would be the longest possible drive in the Western Hemisphere. On, like, an actual road. Jack's latest tweet? What did Jack tweet? Wasn't me. Nice. Resign. Google Maps has settings you can disable ferries. I would love to drive across the Sahara Desert in an intelligent way at some point. You could try. Oh, this would be like through the Amazon. That'd be kind of wild. It's probably more dicey than just going down the West Coast, though. Going down the West Coast would be nice. Like Peru, Ecuador, Colombia, through the mountains would be really pretty. Oh, that route includes a ferry. This route has restricted usage of private roads. Why? Oh, you have to take a ferry to get to this island. Interesting. So it actually would be Bulnes. Fuerte Bulnes, Chile. Is that longer or shorter? It's 5 hours shorter. Well, it seems easy. I mean, you get on the same... Take Troncal de Caribe, Route de Sol, Sector 3 for 141 hours. I think you're cruising, dude. Toll road. I mean, no problem. And you'd just be Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, Chile, Argentina, back to Chile. That's like 5. That's not even that hard. That's like 4 or 5 countries. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 countries. You wouldn't need a lot of like visas or anything. So Top Gear have done that journey. I think longest possible drive in the U.S. would be cool. I think that would be like a cool video idea. I'll go back to this Reddit thread. Key West to Bellingham area or Key West to the tip of Olympic National Park in the Northwest. Yes Theory took the longest bus ride in the country going from Miami to Seattle. Gotta love Yes Theory. I think a Key West to Seattle would be cool. And then you could take it to like natural extremes after that. I don't know. These are random fun video ideas. That'd be cool to do. Prudhoe Bay to Panama City. The alliteration is strong. When in doubt, trust the alliteration. Patagonia would be neat also. 0 ferries on this route. Straight driving. Wait, you can keep going. Hold on. There's more. I mean, there's nothing down there, but there is more. There's no, like, town. What about San Juan? Doesn't look like a town. Is this a town? Yeah, it looks like a town. Antarctica, Chile. Looks warm. Looks very warm. All of these places look tremendously warm. Hey, to get the car back? It's a rent-a-car, dude. Just drop it off the nearest wherever. Which, of course, would be Punta Arenas. Zip back up there and drop it off. If I could create my dream pro soccer football team, where would it be located and what would the badge look like? My dream pro soccer or football team. Yeah, I'd probably just make an MLS team and put it in Tampa, honestly. Not St. Pete, Tampa. On the water. Like, the Tampa Bay side. So, like, over here. There's, like, some really pretty marsh stuff. Put it there. Did we just listen to this song? Thought we did. Bring back the mutiny. Red Boy, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers, dude. So you probably talked about it. Thoughts on the J League? Great. J League's probably the best Asian team. So, yeah, I just put a team in Tampa. I'd put it on the water on the Tampa Bay side. What's the longest drive you could do in, is there a bridge here? No. It would probably be, I don't know, man. I'm afraid of ferries, but Lewisburg. All right, let's try it. What's that town called? Lewisburg. Lewisburg, Nova Scotia to, what do we got? What's, oh, baby. Oh, give me Herschel. No, Herschel's not on the highway system. Anything on the highway system, boys. Anything at all. 5? 5 is going way up here. Whoa, no, there's no way this road, like, actually. Are you serious? The Inuvik Tuktoyaktut Highway. Bro, what? There's an airport here. The Great Adventure. Oh, it includes a ferry. Oh. You hate to see it. The Mackenzie River crossing to get up to Tuktoyaktuk. They couldn't just build a bridge, you know? I mean, I get it. This is probably just the definition. Yeah, I should learn how to exclude ferries. All right. Somebody mentioned that it's possible to exclude ferries from the route. Options. Avoid ferries. Is it possible? It's not possible to get to Toyaktuk. Go in the winter, drive on the ice. Ah. Can I drive the Whitefish Station? I'm assuming I can't. Yeah, definitely not. So Lewisburg, Nova Scotia in Canada to... It's like hunting for a road. This road 5, you can get all the way to Shigetchik. The Chef Paul Nadici School. That chief. Sorry. That makes a lot more sense. Metallica once played Tuk Tiak Tuk. Why? It feels very logistically challenging. Did we win? No. This was a little worse than normal. Didn't have easy cup matches. Scored 2 goals all year. Our 112th simulation of San Marino in the Premier League has ended without tasting victory. You got a backstory for the Tuk Tiak Tuk thing, or is that just like I'm gonna drop that in there and that's just what it is? We once played Tuk Tiak Tuk, or they once played Tuk Tiak Tuk. Amphibious vehicle. I like the idea of waiting until winter and then driving through northern Canada in the winter so I can drive across the Mackenzie River. That sounds really interesting to me. I'm sure this road will be clear during the winter and completely devoid of challenges. It's got to be a cool part of the world to drive through, though. It was like a challenge they wanted to achieve. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Trying to recall more about it. So they just wanted to have like the northernmost concert of all time or one of those things. You have seen Ice Road Truckers? Yeah, but that's like shipping to northern Alaska in the winter where they're literally driving over the lakes. There is the highway to Prudhoe Bay. It's probably beautiful. I mean, it cuts through the Alaskan range, which is... I've seen the Alaskan range in person. That mountain range, dude. I haven't seen that one. I'm assuming they're all part of the same shelf. But I've seen this Alaska range with Denali. So severe and insane. They won a game? Oh, yeah, they beat Stevenage in the Cup 1-0. They also played Antarctica, some island off. Okay, so Metallica played like both the northernmost and southernmost things. That's what you're telling me. They wanted to play a concert. Oh, yeah, concert in every continent. Well, there's no reason to play in Tuk Tiak Tuk in in Canada. Although Tuk Tiak Tuk is way up there. Look at the lakes. This has got to be such a cool area. You got any pictures? Yeah, let's drive there in the winter, dude. Looks like a great idea. Wait, is that the road? You see on the map, it looks a bit more like a highway, bro. That is it. This is the road. Yeah, you want to drive that in the winter? Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, nice sled, though. Hotel took... Oh, I want to stay there. I want to stay there. Northernmost hotel in Canada. I mean, the world is probably interesting. The world's northernmost hotel. The Radisson Blue Polar Hotel Spitsbergen. I'm assuming this is like Norway. Yeah, this is giving Svalbard. That makes sense. It's a hotel in Svalbard. That's got to be difficult to run. Something for rich people. The hotel's reopened after extensive renovations in 2019. To get here, you need to take a flight to Svalbard. The world's northernmost airport is in Longyearbyen. And this is where you will land to explore one of the most exotic parts of the world. Okay, what's the northernmost hotel in Canada? Don't give me alert. I need a town with a hotel in it. Okay, well, alert doesn't have a freaking hotel in it. Hotel in Alert, Canada. Ten hotels in Alert Bay, British Columbia. Oh, this is the best value place to stay in Alert Bay. I mean, like, can I get like a where this is on the map vibe? View on a map. Okay. All right. Does that look like Alert Bay to you? Not that I freaking know, but... Hey, when we had that buzzing from the Spotify music, how did we fix it last time? You guys remember? Did we just like restart? I think we did. Restart old Spotify. Oh no. I'm searching for Wonder Kids and Alert Bay. I mean, come on, there's probably not a hotel up there, but like it would be so cool if there was. Oh wait, I can just zoom in on what am I on TripAdvisor? I can just zoom in on places and it'll be like there's a hotel there. Let's try Cambridge Bay. Oh yeah, there's places. What's up? The Inn's North Arctic Islands Lodge. Umangmak Lodge. We keep going. We push this to its natural conclusion. We look for anything. Fort Ross. Not quite. Arctic Bay. Doesn't look like a lot going on there. Nunavut Land Claims Agreement. Arctic Bay Inuit owned land. They're not running any casinos with hotels. More power to them, honestly. Okay. You might have my attention here. The Igloo Leak Hotel. Say I wanted to stay there now. 8 reviews. The bathrooms are shared, but the rooms are big and nice. Small kitchen that you're allowed to use. It's a shame that so many other guests don't know the etiquette of a shared kitchen. Okay. Anything north of the Igloo Leak Hotel. Also, how did you end up there, lady? That's got to be it, right? Resolute. That looks like a town. It does have a road. The costs we took in. Big Red Pete, thank you for the 7 months, brother. in Resolute, Canada. Okay, we keep going. That's so far north, though. I can't imagine we're going to find a hotel north of that. How do you even get there? Like, I get you got a hotel, but like, how am I supposed to get to that hotel? You're on an island in like actually Narnia. Whoa, where am I? Oh, back in Resolute. Okay. Stop zooming me back in. I'm interested in the inn. I am. Planes, trains, and automobiles. Dude, What did we do to fix it last time? Last time I had that buzzing in my ears. What did we do to fix it? Craig Harbor. No, it might be Resolute. Resolute might be the northernmost. I mean, I don't think Etah is going to have anything. I'm sure one of these towns on the coast in Greenland will have something, right? Greenland's so hard to get to, though. The Tanqueray Camp, Hazen Camp, Eureka. Well, they do have a road. They don't have a hotel, but they do have a road. I'm serious. I think it's Resolute. Like Polaris doesn't. Yeah. There's an airport in Resolute. So you basically just... I mean, I'd want to stay there in the winter, but I don't know if that's You probably can't even fly in the winter. How to get to Resolute, Canada. Second most northerly community in Nunavut and Canada. It is sometimes called Resolute Bay. Home to some of the greatest Inuit hunters in the world. This high Arctic hamlet with its excellent airport often serves as a starting point for international scientific research teams and extreme adventure expeditions to the North Pole. In January, it is a balmy minus 32 Celsius, which sounds lovely. The heat of summer, we get like nice 5 Celsius. People have been living there since 1500 BC, which is alarming. I feel like people should have figured out that it probably wasn't a good place to live, but they, you know. I fixed it. Cool. Activities and wildlife, arts and culture. How do you get there? Travel Nunavut. Plan and book a stay. Oh, I can get a bed and breakfast, dude. This has got to be it. This is the northernmost hotel in... What I'll say, they've got the South Camp Inn in the... Yeah, I'm going to book my stay. Where are we going? Rankin Inlet? Absolutely not. No, I'm going to... Is there like a filter or something? Sort by A to Z. Sort by location. Resolute. I want to go to Resolute. Apply filter. South Camp Inn. Perfect. So now all I need to do is figure out... See if I can get a flight from New York to, I don't need round trip. I just want one way. I'll see if it's possible to get there. Any day. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's a day with some money. So 2 stops, only 51 hours to get there. You just fly to Ottawa to Colquitt, and then 20-hour layover in both places. The ringing is back. San Marino is... Oh, we're done. Hold on. That was so mean of them to have us win a cup match in, like, our first simulation. And now we lost to Stevenage. We won a cup match in our first simulation, so they're like, yeah, dude, it's totally possible. And then just... then they're like, actually, wait, hold on a sec. Great attempt at equality. Yeah, I'm aware I probably flopped. I just, I had to try. That's a crazy, I'd call that a crazy travel day, flying that long. May. Onward and upward, lads. There we go. I wonder how many different universes RNG can generate. A lot. How did I fix this? The great mystery to me is how I managed to fix this. The last time that it happened. Oh. Oh, change the number on the screen. True. We're done with, what's 113 now? We're done with 113. 113 seasons, 3 draws, 1 cup win. Turned it off and on again. I'm going to turn the audio system's going to go off for a sec. It'll be back. I fixed it, I think. You been online all night doing this? No. We started this stream about 2 hours ago. With a ton of anticipation. Let's play some tennis. We'll just have 1,000 different instances of the game running and do them all at the same time. Can't believe I didn't think of that. I'd have to own 1,000 different copies of Football Manager. And I love how you think that would be possible. Holy moly, you won? Yeah, I mean a cup match against Stevenage. Which is basically the same thing. Like, I mean, it is essentially... We won the Champions League. Wait, what am I... I don't even remember what we were doing. Oh, I'm in a tournament. Oh, what am I? Oh, I'm in that, tennis player. Local tennis player is shocked. He's in a tournament. Oh, this is a challenger main draw, and we're... Oh, okay. So we've never won a match in a challenger before. I'm going to go to planning, which is what I wanted to do, and remove these futures tournaments. And I want to put us in more challengers. I feel like we can play our way up in these challengers. Too late to book for this week? Well, screw you, man. When's the probably not be high enough to enter the qualifying draw? I doubt that. I'm in the main draw of this tournament. There's 3 other challenge. Oh no, we're playing in Uzbekistan. Sorry, totally playing in Uzbekistan. The French Slam, probably not going to be able to play in that. But I will try. We're not going to play in Uzbekistan. I will try. I will try to get my butt wild carded into the French Slam. And then I'll try and play on the grass. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Surprised you only managed 1 draw in the Prem with all these changes. No, the draw, we have not drawn. And they weren't like dramatic changes. Like I didn't want to make it sound like there were dramatic changes. Okay, we should be able to beat this guy. His forehand has 0 precision. Serve is okay. He is a counter puncher who really does a good job of blasting the ball if we give him the power to play with. So let's not do that. Casio Vespero back on the court at a challenger in India. Oh, it feels good to be back on the courts, you know? This is the only place where we can truly bring glory to San Marino, is on the courts, on the challenger circuit. We're up to 436th in the world. Maybe we can get like wild carded into qualifying for the French Open. That'd be a pretty sick rise. Yeah, so we added a bunch of great players to the San Marinese team. We just removed the injury that is existent on the best player and allowed the whole team to be registered. They're still terrible. But, you know, in the name of San Marino, we will win a Premier League match, and it will probably be against Leeds. We will do it! These outfits are something. Yeah, these outfits are spectacular. Oh, no. Oh, I got it. Oh. Dang, that's well played. 40-15. Oh. Cue the win being at the Etihad. I would love for the win to be against a Big Six team because I'd be able to banter that team forever with something they didn't even do in real life. You know? We would provide the perfect banter. Oh, there's a shot.
15 love.
You won a cup? That would be ridiculous. We won a match in a cup. It's the first time in the whole simulation San Marino's actually won a match of any kind in any of the competitions that you play in. They won the Carabao. Second round against Stevenage. Then promptly lost to Stevenage in our last match.
30-15.
Yeah, it's a load. Exactly. Liverpool have turned it around. Are they winning like 5-1 now? Or how did that work? It's getting dangerous, actually. I'm trying to not get broken here. There we go.
15.
They're up 2-1. Okay, yeah. The short-lived glory of Lask. Oh, I didn't. Sweet.
Game player 1.
Trying to win our first match in the regular draw of a challenger event.
Love 15.
Look, okay, this is the main attraction. You know, there's no seeded teams here. We're 436th in the world. Oh, God. We're 436th in the world. We've played our way up inside the top 1,000, you know. We've come a long way. Oh, for the love of all that's good and holy. Casio, come on. We played in our first challenger right at the end of the stream on Tuesday, and we were able to get to the main draw, but we lost our first match in the main draw. But we had a really tough match in the main draw. Now we're playing a dude that got wild carded into the main draw here, so by ranking, we're actually the favorite to win our first Challenger Series match. Dude.
Service.
And we are actually playing as the player. Okay. Oh, really?
Game player 2.
Yeah, I mean, I am a tennis. You make your like first tennis character. We are from San Marino. Cassio Vespero is San Marinese. How did I mess that up? I did mess that up spectacularly. I can't lose this. I must win this.
Second service.
Panathinaikos are leading over Villarreal. Spain's... Dude, remember when Spain's league used to just unquestionably be the best, and now it's just super not, and a lot of the teams are in financial trouble? I feel bad for them.
30.
Spain's league and Italy's league and the financial problems that those teams have. Not fun. Oh, that's a shot. There we go.
30 all.
Do they have a basketball type FM game? There's International Basketball Manager.
Second
I'm actually
service.
in that game as a media personality, like on the Twitter feature in the game. Dude, I missed that. Oh boy.
30, 40. Second service.
Right, we got broken. We're choking. There we go. Got to break him right back here. We cannot. We're actually favored to win a match in a challenger tournament. We've got to actually take that. Come on. There we go. This guy's finally given me some openings, and I am waltzing through. Come on, Vespero. Come on, Vespero. There we go. Dang it, man. I was wind sprinting to the other side. Stupid of me. Crushing this down the line. Bro. This guy hits way too many winners for how bad he is with his strokes. I'll be honest. I'm not even giving him like the hard power to counter. I really just need to slice it more and make him generate more power. 30 all. Big point. Terrible shot.
40.
All part of the
30.
plan. Yes, we won a cup match. Oh no. Dude, he missed it, really? Oh, it's all falling apart for Cassio Vespero. This is not good. There we go. A good hold, and then we'll put some more pressure on his serve. We took a freaking love 30 lead. That last game, we
Service.
fumbled it.
Love.
Nice.
40 love.
Oh, nice serve. I need to slice more. There we go. Make him hit his own shots.
Player 1.
I gotta slice and defend. I will defend against the defender. That's my strategy. Said Out of the Park Baseball is a great game. I've actually never played it. I've owned it, but I've never gotten around to playing it. Oh,
15
They're focusing too much on perfect team lately for my liking. What does that mean? Like, there we go. There we go. Get into his serve. Get into his serve. Come on. Come on. Come on, Cassio. Me, technically. Let's go. For San Marino now. For San Marino. Oh, he double faulted. This has got to be our moment. Wait. San Marino! You see, by far, that is the worst goal difference we've had. Lost to Northampton 6-3 in the Carabao Cup. Turns out I don't, I even with the changes, I don't know how much has changed. Even with the changes, I don't know how much we've actually managed to change. What cup did they win? I'm stunned by how many people think that this team's capable of winning an entire cup, because we're talking about a single victory in a single cup match is what we're talking about. A single victory in a single cup match. That's it. That's what they got. Big point. Oh, I got there. Oh. No. This guy gets to the net early. It's annoying. Have an outside chance of the vase? Maybe. There we go. Slice. Bro, this guy is not supposed to be able to generate his power like that. Oh, and he missed! That was in?!
30.
No shot, dude. No shot. That's terrible lob. Cannot break this guy. All right, we've got to win this one. This would be a really bad fumble on my part. We got put in, our ranking got us right into the main draw of a challenger. There we go. Come on, Cassio. Come back, baby. There we go. Make him run to get that ball in the corner. Put that away. Okay.
Second service.
No, I missed that.
30, 15.
Yeah, you want to work that angle? I'll work that angle, son.
40, 15.
Got back into FM after a couple months. I got bored quick. Love your videos. I'm glad you love the vids. Hey, FM's a game. Only play it if you're having fun. It feels like a job sometimes. No shot.
40, 30.
This guy's just better than his stats made him look. Oh, it's a terrible slice. There we go. Slice it forehand side. Now we're going to slice it backhand side. Beautiful. Okay. We've gutted our way to 5-3. Now we have to break him. Good. Start with a... Yes. Good. Come on. I gotta hit a humdinger here. No!
15, love.
Gotta refocus. Gotta refocus. I just missed. Good, thank you. Okay. You get the ball in. There we go. Just get the ball in.
15, all.
Just get the ball in. Make him beat me. Just make him beat me. There we go. Nice deep slice. Oh, you're staying right over there. That was a bad slice, though. We're gonna go slice to the backhand. Oh. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh, boy. Good. Didn't overrun it, which has been a problem for me. Just keep making this guy make shots. Oh, good slice. Waited. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Played such a good point and just freaking missed it. Oh. This match is just not coming up Casio Vespero right now, is it? We need this point. There we go. There we go. 30 all. Make him feel the nerves. Sweet. So we added together our totals from the YouTube video and the streams. So we have 3 draws because we had 1 in the YouTube videos. YouTube video, singular. All right, 30 all. We have to break him. We're going to play really safe. We're going to make sure we keep the ball in here. Make him hit shots. Yes! Come on!
30,
Come back.
40.
Break point. We're just keeping the ball in, and we're not giving him a ball that's too easy to attack. Oh, and he's coming to the net! Let's go. We got the break. Now we got to hold our serve. Now we got to hold our serve. Big time. Big time. Casio. Dynamite.
15,
Looking for our
love.
first win in a regular draw on the Challenger Series. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. I teed him up for that. Oh, dug it out.
30, love.
This dude makes you play long, precise points, but we are playing the long, precise points we need. Uh-oh. This is not where I wanted that to go. Oh, that's in? Are you serious? Uh-oh. Oh.
30,
30-15.
15.
All right. Oh, good serve. He got that back. That's crazy. Oh, I got to the slice late. He missed. Yes. Come on.
40, 15.
Let's go.
Get
All right.
player 1.
I'm changing it. I've had enough. I've had enough. Wins and cups. That's what it says. We have 1 win and a cup. We did not win the whole cup. I'm changing it. 5-5. Get in.
Love, 15.
Hey, it's me. You're like the 15th person to think that, so I'm just changing the words. I hope it was obvious and I wanted a shorter thing, but no worries, dude. Oh.
15, all.
Bro. Good. Nice little spinner back. No, what
40,
am
15.
I doing? Put pressure on his freaking serve. Oh, good shot. Oh, good shot. Oh, yeah. There we go. Just overpowered him a little bit. We're grinding for that first win in a Challenger Series. We're in the tour just below the ATP Tour right now. Top 500 in the world. A huge deal. All right, good. Backhand slice. Forehand winner. Boom.
Deuce.
Deuce. Can we break him again? Oh, that was a good serve. Yes, let's go. He's missing shots. Come on. Their set just mudded. Agreed. Oh, the slice at the net. You freaking... Oh. Oh, we rushed the net on a second serve. What is this madman doing? I didn't expect that. Which would be why he did it. But holy smokes. Okay, it's his game point.
Game player 2.
We got to win this, and then we can go to a tie break.
Love.
Ridiculous, dude. Oh, nice shot. Oh, nice shot.
30 love.
Gotta maintain our focus here. Gotta maintain our focus.
Second service.
Good.
40 love.
He's not maintaining his focus. We've got him mudded. Body serve. Oh, I didn't get that anywhere near the corner. I was going to rush the net if I hit a better slice, but that'll do. At love. He's held at love. Tie break. 1st to 7, win by 2, and we win the match if we win it. Showed a lot of clutch gene just to get that comeback. Oh, I didn't get around that at all. Oh, that's a better shot. Dig that out. Win the first point on his serve. Oh. I'm just going to take this wide. We're just going wide. Wide. Missed it. Beautiful. Let's win this tiebreak 7-0. That's what I'm thinking. Why'd I go that way? Oh, he missed. Cool. 3-0. Let's keep the pressure on. Oh, good shot. Going across. Oh, it skipped away from me. Bad footwork. Oh, right at him. But he missed.
Second
Not hit my serves hard today. That's an excellent second serve. And tremendous defense by our boy. Oh, good lob. How did he get there? Oh, I thought I hit that lob perfectly. Come on, we got to focus. All right, let's go. Oh, it's first serve, first serve, first serve. Ace up the tee.
Second service.
All right, we'll spin this into the body on the right side. Good. We've been aided by him being bad in this tiebreak. Really? All right, 5-4. If we win our 2 points on our serve, we win the match. Match point. Let's just do it with a big serve. Let's just do it with a big serve. Right up the middle. No! What was that? No! It just queued off the racket, dude. What? That's okay. I won it on the next point. Dude, what? Yeah, the clutch sheet's kicking in hard there. Choked so hard on that shot. Oh, my dude. Oh, thank goodness I just hit a straight winner on the next point. We have won in the Challenger Tour for the first time ever. We are into the second round after our win over Ursech, who was the last player in the main draw. Let's freaking go. How close were we to being seeded? Oh, not that close. Have we played Shlomo whatever? I know, this is a different Israeli guy. He's got a monster forehand that we will avoid at all costs, and he doesn't like running, so if we can just pin him on his backhand, it'll be fine. Sim's done. Yeehaw! Much better goal difference, though. Much more competitive goal difference. Still not scoring a lot of goals, though. Just losing by less. That's the real key. Lose by less. The often overlooked asset. You just got to lose by less. RBB, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, you can set it to play over many sets. You can set it to play the normal number of sets, which would be 3 for a tournament like this. But for time, so we can actually move through the career, we play 1 set. We just pulled off a nice comeback, though, down a break. Making it happen. Now, second round, we're playing the 8-seeded player in the tournament. What do I want to increase? My constancy? Sure. I think that might actually affect my ability. That might be affecting me. All right, we got to go to his backhand. This dude is a power baseliner. So if we can get to the net, we want to get there. We also want to move him from side to side because his stamina is actually laughably bad. But he's also top, he's 350th in the world or something, and he's a solid player. Well, that's a good start. We had like a 1% chance of missing that shot. This would be a big win. If we win this, this would be a big win.
Second service.
There we go. Get that backhand, which isn't... It's important to remember his backhand's not bad. It's just that his forehand is, like, utterly atomic. Dang it. But if he's going to beat us, we want him to beat us on the backhand side for sure, because his forehand is, like, what you'd expect from some of the better players in the world. Aww. I wanted to test his passing shot, which he's very bad at passing shots, but that didn't work. Good. Oh, he got around it. Oh, but he's... Oh, he missed. Okay. There we go. Keep forcing the issue. He was already exhausted, dude. His serve really isn't that good either. Oh, come on. That's a shot and a half.
Game player 2.
All right. Now wide.
Second service.
All right, we're going to try a low ball into the backhand. Good.
15 love.
Try and toy with him a little bit. All right, let's hammer this one up the tee. Or miss by a mile. That works too. High ball out wide. There you go. Oh, I mishit that. That's a problem against this guy. He's coming to the net. He can't get that. Really? What's this guy, a net god all of a sudden? Oh, there's the lob. There we go. That was an insane point. I have no idea what just happened. Make it physical. That's the type of point we want to play against this guy. Oh, there we go. He held his serve comfortably. Oh, I'm holding mine comfortably.
40
This 18-year-old from San Marino, he's got a little something going. Oh, shoot. Just got to keep working him. Stay on the long points. We stay out here grinding. Make him... Well, he did knock the stuffing out of that ball, but he's exhausted. He's really tired over there. Just keep... This is going to pay dividends at the end of the match. Just keep doing it. Yeah, there we go. We are going to abuse Rogovsky. Abuse him. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. Oh, I didn't want to go to the forehand. Oh, that's a good shot, though. Uh-oh, that's not. Yeah. I shouldn't have backpedaled first. I should have just gone up at that point. I was hoping I'd hit it closer to the line so I could approach, but it's going to be difficult to break him. But we just want to make the point, like what we just did. We just want to make the points take forever. A Sigma grind set. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get it to that backhand. Get it to that backhand. Make him keep... There we go. He missed it. Let's go. We don't have to be, like, better than him, per se. We just have to... just keep it alive. Just keep it alive. Stay in Rogovs. You know, we can strike with him, but I don't think our positioning and consistency is good enough to do that. Let's go! Dude, come on. He can't breathe, man. We keep getting him in long rallies. The problem is when he makes mistakes so early in the point, now he can breathe. Dude, we broke him, what? We broke him just because we wore him out and he started missing. That's so funny. Oh, well, that's just...
Love 15.
Right. Focus. I've hit better shots in my life.
15 all.
Yeah, so he's been able to recover his breath because these points are going quickly. It's all right, though, because I've obliterated a couple of serves in a row.
30-15.
Okay, deep breath. We're going right up the tee here. All right, kick her out wide, and then... There we go. Has to dig it out from deep in the corner with that backhand. He just doesn't want to. All right, we're going wide. Oh, no, we're not.
Second service.
You know the deal. Some low slice into the body. Oh, we didn't expect that. He was running. There we go. He was running away from it.
Player 1.
Casio Vespero, this young San Marinese tennis player. You know, he's got the strategy. Oh, that was terrible. That was better. That was better. That was better. What's up?
Love
Trying to come to
15.
the net to end the play early? I don't think so. I don't think I want to allow that. That doesn't look like something that I will permit to happen on this tennis court. Oh, yeah.
Love 30.
Play that tennis, baby. Play that tennis. Good. Oh, while dancing off the tape. Don't worry. I've got the shots. I'm playing inside the baseline against this power baseliner. He's exhausted. He's completely exhausted. He can't even get over there. Let's go, dude.
Love 40.
Just keep it alive. He's exhausted. He can't get the power. When they get tired, they can't get that power behind the shots anymore. Yeah, here, beat me with your shot. Come on. Beat me with a shot. Come on. I'm not going to take any huge risks. Beat me with a shot. Beat me with a shot. Oh, he got around it. There you go. He can't hit the...
Game. Player 1.
This is awesome. We're exploiting his weakness so tremendously. This poor guy could barely Barely get it together out there. We've broken his serve twice. We've won 4 straight games just by wearing him out. Oh, yeah.
30.
Is it possible to hit drop shots? Yes, it is. I'm just scared. It is right trigger right here. For those curious. Have not attempted one. We'll try one right now. Yeah, it went well. I mean, it's obviously not the right time to try it, but that's all right. We've got this guy in a longer point, you know? And he hates those, so we can just wear him down. He'll miss-hit a ball. Yeah, we're playing. This guy's, you know, this would be the highest ranked player we've ever beaten. If we're able to close this out. Let's do it. Right back to that corner. And you know the deal. I'm slicing to that corner. Oh, now I'm coming to the net? Surprise, surprise, dude. Which I really shouldn't do. I should keep just slicing into that corner to make him miserable. But, yeah. We're kind of running this dude ragged. He's like 350th in the world. Hey, maybe he should run a mile or something. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I know. I was talking trash. Oh, boy.
15 love.
Just gotta make him work for it. He has a lung condition. What in tarnation? Hey, we're waiting for the San Marino Sims. We're playing a tennis career while we wait. No law against that. Power, thank you for the 17 months. Where you at, bro? Try me. Going back to the corner. Okay. He doesn't want to stay in the corner anymore. Rogovsky wants to make me serve it out. He doesn't want me to win 6 straight games against him by abusing his lung condition. All right. Tee off, son. I don't know why I felt like going for it. 30 all. He's serving. That was 116 kilometers per hour. That was a softball. Got to be able to attack that with violence. Spin it. Oh, he got around it. And he missed!
30, 40.
Oh, it's match point. We're about. We could win 6 straight games against this guy, showing our true potential, honestly. Oh, boy. He did not want to be out there. We wore this guy out so much. Shlomo Rogovsky. See you later, dude. 371 in the world. The biggest win we've ever put together. Now we're playing a guy inside the top 300 for the first time. First time we've ever won a match in a challenger, and now we're in the quarterfinal taking on 295 in the world, Golon. Color me intrigued. I think improving our constancy also helped a lot. I think I've just been overlooking that mental attribute. Ooh, what is this? He's an all-court attacker, so this is essentially a serve and volleyer. If we can keep him on the baseline, which we won't be able to, but, like, he's not going to stay on the baseline. He's going to try and get up the court and in points quickly, and his serve is also very good. His serve is very good, but his ground strokes, bad. They're bad. But his serve is really good. So this is where we're gonna have to make hay. Second serve. See if I can get into this. Yeah, see, he's coming up to the net already. Oh, there we go. We put a little sauce on it. He couldn't handle the sauce. A little Salt Bay. Love 15. All right, the first serve, it scares me. Yeah, that's a good serve. Oh, I got the lob in.
Love 30.
Oh, what a start. What a start for Cassio Vespero. Oh, I thought that was in. Zenlos, thank you for the 16 months. Spin it. Did I just lose a baseline point against this guy? Because I don't think I'll ever forgive myself if that's what actually just happened. We got it to a straight baseline point where this guy is terrible, and I just lost it. Stunned he didn't come to the net there. Oh, I'm choking it. Oh, that's two bad misses for me. Opportunity was there. We didn't have to deal with, like, the harder serve. There we go. Come on.
30, 40.
Zenlos, though, I appreciate that.
Player 1.
I usually do well against guys that like to get to the net. Oh, this would be our first win over a top 300 player. Obviously, it's literally 1-0. I'm counting the chickens way before they hatch here, but we made a few mistakes and still got the break, and this dude shouldn't be a great returner, mainly because his ground strokes are just so bad. Yeah, there you go. He can't hit the ball well. He cannot hit the ball well. Body serve. Dude. All right, we're going to go wide to the right, but low and spin it into him. Totally not what ended up happening. That's so disappointing. Why? I'm missing shots early in this game. It's not good. Bro. Step, bro. We forced him to go for it, and he barely missed. That was tricky. Dude.
Second service.
I'll just take him out wide. Oh, that was in. Casio Vespero, you dog. Yeah, our cup win was not against a Premier League opponent. All right, what do we got? No. I mean, all we've done with the changes is, oh, they lost 1-0 to Gillingham in the FA, Gillingham in the FA Cup. Only scored 3 goals all year. Yeah, you know, amazingly, it doesn't seem like the team is doing too hot. Do. All right, baby. Here we go. 116 seasons down. In all simulations, San Marino victoryless. Oh, that serve is intense. That's maybe what we should do is we get him into a corner, we should rush the net. Because he's a good athlete, so like we go side to side, he'll get there. But he'll probably make a mistake. I don't know, but if we rush the net, we're forcing him to use his shot, and maybe we'll just beat him. Let's do whatever presents us. Let's just try to beat him.
Second service.
I'm over-strategizing. Just hit the ball, man. What did the American Shelton say? Sometimes you just gotta close your eyes and hit the ball. We're doing that against number 295 in the world. We're showing that we belong at the challenger level, that's for sure. That was a good serve.
40.
Oh! No, it's total including the YouTube videos. Since it's not on that one stream anymore, I figured we'd just include the total number of seasons that we have simulated seeking a San Marino win in the Prem. Serve, dude. Gotta get used to it. This is what serves are gonna be like more and more often at this level. They're gonna be atomic. We have to just accept we're gonna lose a few points because their serve is really good. Oh, that was unnecessarily close to the line. There we go.
Advantage
When are we putting the desk height all the way back up until we, yeah, play tennis while standing. Almost over. Take me back. Oi! Sweet. Just keep slicing it. Our guy takes the ball super early and has excellent ball feel. He has the attribute. He has the trait for excellent ball feel because we have the shortest possible player because memes. So he needed some traits that make him dangerous striking the ball. So his slice, notoriously difficult to deal with. Oh, what a get. Oh, and then I missed the lob. Oh, that was to win. The second break would basically put this guy away because there's no way he can break me twice on my serve with the way he returns. Second serve. We can attack. Oh, yeah. He got it back. Didn't expect that. We hit an even better shot. He got it back again. Kind of messed that one up. Now we go into our strategy. There we go. Just knew he was going to do something stupid eventually.
Second service.
Oh, terrible. Good thing this guy can't punish me for that shot at all. All we have to do is hit this lob and we win the freaking game, dude! Keep paddling. Don't give up hope. We can break him again. I'm stepping in. He's been serving soft in the second serves. There we go! No! I gave it to him. Oh. Wow, that was a really long game. Alright, right at the body. That's an airmail. Good. Dude, there's no way. There's literally no way. Half the court I could have hit that ball into. Oh, that's just the brutal part of this game. Sometimes you make a stupid play. Oh, I'm too... Sometimes I'm too good. Oh, yeah!
15 all.
Why there's so many people watching a random challenger match? I don't know, it's in India. I mean, it's probably just something to do, dude. I'd go watch a random challenger match if it was like down the street, you know what I'm saying? Good serve. Alright, we're gonna slice to the corner, go to the net, put it away. Good. Didn't want to mess around. This guy shouldn't be able to hit shots that really threaten us if we come to the net. Oh, that's a nice big serve. We're gonna keep him over there. Now we're gonna go... Oh, that wasn't a good enough shot. This is... Yeah, there we go. Force the mistake. Do not want to let him in on our serve at all. We've already let him in on our serve. Just go right at the body with a nice slow serve. He mishit it anyways. First player we've ever played who's inside the top 300 in the world, if I remember right. Good shot. Let's put him away here. Let's put him away here. His second serves are gettable. Or the first serve, because that just came right into the wheelhouse. Didn't have to move a muscle. There we go. I've got this guy. I've got this guy on the ropes. Wasn't paying attention. Got a notification on Discord. That's that elite mentality and focus that you've come to expect from Cassio Vespero here. Oh, I screwed that. There we go. That's where I wanted the last shot to be.
15-40.
Whoa. All right, lob. Terrible lob. Good God.
30-40.
Got it. Oh, why did I lie? He was literally coming up to the net. What am I doing?
Deuce.
Just slice it far side. Oh, too eager to hit like a nice lob. Oh, that's just... Where's this come from, Mr. Colon? Oh, dude. Fumbled a couple of break points there to try and make this easier. He turned it on a little bit.
15 love.
What do you do on Elbow Manager? I mean, it's... Oh, oops. I think Tennis Elbow Manager, like... I talked about the difference between that and Tennis Manager, which we've obviously played on stream the last couple years. I think Tennis Manager is better graphics, deeper,
40
I think,
love.
academy experience. But if you want to just coach one guy, or you want to play the matches, for example, Tennis Elbow Manager is where you're at. Both obviously offer like the full tour, the futures, the challenger, the what, you know, into the actual tour. There we go. Nice return.
Love 15.
Tennis Elbow Manager is also a game that I've played for like a decade. You know, it's a great traveling game. It like doesn't hurt your PC at all, especially if you just like sim it in 2D.
Love
Fun.
30.
Fun to play. Brady, thank you for the 2 months. I've never played super deep into a Tennis Manager save, so I can't appraise like its long-term kind of balance. I missed it. But Tennis Elbow Manager, there is good long-term balance. You can play, you know, 15 years into the future and just keep playing the calendar and try and be the GOAT, or maybe you're just trying to win one major ever. All right, we're back where we were. Let's just get the break this time and put this guy to bed. Do you just coach the player? I mean, I'm playing as the player right now because I want to. But you can also just coach. You can coach the player, yeah. And you can coach multiple players in Tennis Elbow Manager too. But I think Tennis Manager is probably better if you want to coach multiple players and live like more the life of a coach. In Tennis Elbow Manager, I always just coach like one player. Dude, that was not a hard ball to get.
Love 15.
Terrible for me there. Cash Money, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. That's wide. Much love back to Denver also, Brady. I was just over there not too long ago. Got family in the Roaring Fork. Which most people would have no idea what that means, but you probably know what that means. Or at least where that is. Let's go, baby. Match point
40, 15.
against a top 300 player. Because we're big time. To get to the semi-final of a challenger?
Game, set, match. Player 1.
Come on, lads. Semi-final of the Leon Challenger. Wait, what is it? I didn't know we were... Where am I? I am in... Oh, I'm in Mexico. I didn't go to the India one. I went to the... I didn't even know what I didn't even know what hemisphere I was in. Yeah, we're in the Mexican, obviously. We're in, you know, clearly, like I always said we were. We're in the Mexican Challenger in Leon, Mexico. Oh, hello. What's this dude? 253 in the world? I like how this tournament has just leveled us up an opponent every time. So he is not somebody that gets tired easily. His serve, not precise, very fast. Power baseliner. He feels like a power baseliner. So we don't want to get caught in big old baseline rallies. Now his backhand's got crazy power. His forehand doesn't have crazy power, so we probably want to go there for his second, our second serve. Ukrainian Sergei Elnutsku. All right, semifinal and a challenger. This dude is probably the most talented player we've ever played. Oh, that's defense. That was some defense right there. We gave that our
15
best.
love.
Come on. Yeah, this is going to be fun. We'll have a really good time playing this guy. Did you see how fast I was going? You play Football Manager on a flight? Yeah, of course. Football Manager doesn't need any internet connectivity to play. Nice. There we go. We worked our way into that point. Made the right shots. So we need more of that. Good. Second serve. Chance to maybe get this to 30 all. I'll wear down the intimidation factor of this guy a little bit. Sweet. 30 all.
30 all.
Let's take this a point at a time.
Second service.
Yeah, I can't. Those slices, he has the raw baseline power to devour those slices. I've got to just basically hit stronger shots like that. That was really lucky. I mean, I just really, really went for that. But hey, we're at deuce. This is a good fight on the opening service game. Oh,
Advantage service.
got into the body. Second serve, bad. Bad for me.
Game.
All right.
Player 2.
Bad. Oh, no. There we go. Worked our way off the baseline. All right. San Marino, on attempt 117, has not won a Premier League match. It did only lose 3-1 to Wolves. Oh. The 1-0 there. Someday, maybe. Someday, somewhere, maybe. Davey, thank you for the 24 months. Small tennis break to keep the mind sane. Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of doing whatever, waiting for San Marino to pick up its win. We are on the 108th overall, or 118th overall simulation of San Marino. So, it is a journey. You know, it's a journey. And it will be rewarding when San Marino actually manages to win a match in the Prem. It'll be a moment that we will all remember. There we go. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful tennis.
30 love.
It's what we're going to have to play if we're going to beat Elnutsku. Got to keep hitting these types of serves, too. These are good serves. Oh, good. Got to it. No, my goodness, dude. It's right in front of you. Oh, bad shot. Yeah, screwed myself. Gotta
30
get that
all.
deeper. That is a very welcome miss from a guy that is not going to miss that shot a lot.
Second service.
Oh, don't do that. No, we've gotta fight power with power. There we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. 1-1. This is a battle. We held more comfortably than he did. Turn it into a battle. That's all on me. I was trying to get across. I thought he was going to rip that across. I do that on accident sometimes. Good return. Let's go, dude. Couple of solid, strong shots from Cassio Vespero. Oh, good gracious. I got that. Oh, my God. It's like fighting a machine gun. Swalshido, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. His backhand has less consistency. His forehand has less power. Such is the delicate dance I'm doing. Gotta be closer to the line with my shot. Teed him up too much. His backhand's also capable of the shot he just hit. I mean, it has, like, really high... Oh, I got it back, but at what cost? Oh, good God. Now, there's going to be 1 or 2 games on his serve like that. No! What? I overran that?
Love 15.
Just looking for an easy way. Oh, that's a big serve. Looking for an easy way to end the point.
15 all.
Just going to keep taking him wide. He'll probably try and go, like, dramatic cross-court. There we go. There we go. That's what it looks like when you're hitting the lines right there, brother. Body serve.
Second service.
All right, I'm going to go forehand side and keep the ball low. Yeah, that worked. That worked super well. That was actually a pretty decent serve. He just blasted it. There we go, baby. Come on.
40-30.
I'm taking a little bit off my serve to make sure I get it in because I really don't want to give this guy a lot of my second serves to attack. All right, can I spin it to his backhand and live? Yes. Can't do it twice. Cannot do it twice.
Deuce.
This dude hits missiles. Oh, good shot! Let's go. Right on the line where it needs to be. Okay, going wide. Full wide. Excellent serve. 2-2. What's up? We're here to play in this Challenger semifinal. I'm not looking for a participation trophy. I want the Leon trophy. Oh, there we... Dude, this inside-out backhand I'm hitting. I've got it dialed in right now. I have a perfect feel for it. I'm just worried about that.
Service.
Oh, I wasn't ready for it. Oh, I got something on that. Just didn't get any direction. I just gave it right back to him. That's wide. Okay, 15-all. Just got to keep fighting. Get a break opportunity. It'll be there. Somewhere. This guy's just a good player.
30-15.
Oh, I freaking mishit that. Are you kidding me?
40-15.
Come on. Make solid contact with the ball. Any mishit might as well end the point.
Second service.
I needed to change the angle. I tried to go down the line. Honestly, that probably should have been in. All right, hold the serve. Hold the serve. Hold the serve.
Love 15.
That was a good slice. That was like deep in the corner. We got really good spin on that. That was a good slice by him. There we go. Deep into the corner. No, that's too upright. Really? He didn't crush that? Going across, and I dinked it. Oh, there we go. That was a brilliant point, and I missed the final shot of it. That hurts a lot. That was a gorgeous point that we just played. Short memory. Go back out and do it again. Oh, that was on the line. Damn. Love 40. Okay. I'm gonna go forehand here. A little less power. Let us get into the point. Or he goes for the winner and just gives us a free one off our really... That was a decent second serve, but oi. Oh, I missed it. Yes, let's go. Come on. We've saved 2 break points. Felt like I needed to mix it up. I didn't want to get caught in another baseline blaster. Oh, take it early. Spin it. No, 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 no. I was going to win that point. It just needed to be in. And then I was going to go up and volley it home. Oh, we gave it to him.
Game. Player 2.
Oh, we gave it to him. We gave him a gift. Now we gotta break him.
15 love. 30 love.
That was in? Oh, shut up.
40 love. Game. Player 2.
I was unlucky that wasn't in either. That's a tough game. All right. Well, we pulled this comeback off earlier in the tournament. This exact scoreline, and we ended up winning in a tiebreak. We're gonna need to do it again. There we go. Okay. This first part of that is managing to hold this serve. That's a good serve. It's an annoyingly good return. We've hit it well.
Did you hear about the holy figure who didn't win at anything? They were known as Saint Marino.
15 all.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
15-30.
Oh, what? What a shot! Dude, we are missed some really simple shots in that one, too. That is a frustrating loss. Oh, semifinals. Semifinals. Well, we went up 41 in the world rankings. We are top 400, but need to make that crazy deep run. Not crazy deep run, but you need to, like, you know, get into it a little bit. Semifinals getting into it, but it's not enough, man. It's not enough. I need more. Do rally. I'll do 1 week of technical training. I have to qualify. Whatever. Oh, I'm going into crippling debt. That's a nice part of it. All right, it's our first ever clay tournament in San Marino, wherever that happens to be. Vespero's gonna win Wimbledon before San Marino win a game. Bro, honestly, it's possible. Okay, this dude's trash. 28-year-old Jin Sung No. Should be able to just give him the runaround. First match on clay, though. We'll see how that goes. Should actually be better for us, considering we're just, like, really fast and love to put little saucy spin on the ball. There you go. This will help nullify the ultra power baseliners a little bit. Oh, yeah. Did a Cyberpunk DLC come out today? Everybody's playing Cyberpunk? I don't know, maybe. It's possible. Well, that was stupid.
15:30.
2.0 update? I think it's worth it for us to try and qualify into these tournaments than playing futures, because we can clearly make deep runs and challengers. Just made the freaking semifinal, and I think we played competitively with that last guy. I'm gonna try the new FIFA? Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I actually just, yesterday spent some time and set up my PlayStation 5 is now attached to the streaming setup. So I didn't want to play games like that on Steam. I also got a code for NBA 2K, so I wanted to try that as well.
30:40.
Thought that would be fun. I just want some FM. We're simming San Marino in the background.
Second service.
The break for Casio Vespero, who honestly, I'd be very disappointed if we didn't win this in like
Second
6-love,
service.
6-1 or something.
Love 15.
Ah! Brighton's losing? Oh, no.
All.
No way. Oh, what a shot. Oh, the Korean dude. What a play.
15:30.
I see it in the background. The sim is done. Let's end this point quickly. Oh, goodness. I'm down 15-40 on my serve. We'll worry about that later. Only lost to Rotherham 2-1 in the cup, though. So we're closing in on another cup win. It's what really matters. The people just want to see the green on the schedule. That's what the people really want to see. 119. 119 seasons of San Marino in the Premier League. Oh, goodness. I thought the registration changes would make a difference. I mean, they've made a little bit of a difference, but they have not made a real serious difference. Our goal difference is on average a little bit better. We won a cup match against Stevenage, but... Oh, thank goodness he missed that. This guy's actually working me all of a sudden.
40. Second service.
Nice.
Deuce.
So I'm a fan of Stevenage and I'm from Denmark. How did that happen, dude?
Advantage. Service.
Dude, if San Marino gets a win over a Premier League team in a cup, I'll be so distraught. Oh, that's a shot and a half.
Game service.
Give me that. Yeah, pulled it.
15 love.
What's my NBA team? I don't really have one. I'm a fan of Bromby and I'm from the US. Okay, everybody's got their own thing going on. Wow, I nailed that one, didn't I?
30 love.
Why is Stevenage the worst? Why is it on the same level as MK Dons? This is an interesting point. Gonna wait for him to do something else first. There we go.
30 15.
I was curious about the Stevenage guy in Denmark. It's a long-term relationship. Started his FIFA career mode game, and now I can't live without the club. Gotta kind of love that.
30 all.
6 of their shirts. They once had Burger King as... Oh, they had Burger King as a sponsor? That's actually sick. Would it be quicker to sim this season without the World Cup in the middle? Not necessarily, because we have a 0 detail level on for everything that's not Premier League matches and Cup matches in the League Cup and FA Cup. We have full detail on for those, and that's it. I was able to answer that question while rallying with this guy. Let's go. Oh, let's go! Wear him down.
Deuce.
I'm from Denmark. There's a big fan of Derby in my town. Nice. Hopefully brighter days ahead. They're a big fan group for Derby. Old dudes that remember them winning things. At a certain point, you just kind of hitch your wagon to some team and you're like, you know what? You're my personality now. Penalty to Brighton? That's good. Weren't they losing? Happy for them. Always like, you know, when Leicester was in Europe, I was rooting for them too. Like when teams get into Europe and you're like, yeah, go get you a great experience. You know what I mean? Well, I might have accidentally moved a bit too much before starting the swing. What do you think? Hey, bud. Yeet! 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 Yeet. Nice.
Advantage.
Dude, you really gotta... These matches on clay, you gotta fight. It's harder to hit the ball by somebody.
Second service.
Thank you so much for finally handing me that game.
Return.
Till I hit a serve like that, and then apparently all is right with the world. Dude, what is wrong? I cannot get my footwork right on this clay. Maybe it's good that we're playing qualifiers before we get into the actual challenger. Sick.
15,
Great shot by me
30.
there. Started supporting the Bucks for no reason whatsoever. They won the whole thing that year, and now I'm absolutely hooked. Oh, this is like your NBA team. I know that's a particularly relevant question in the UK because the UK has a little bit more cultural crossover with the US and kind of supports more US sports and teams like NFL and such. But if you're not from the United States or Canada, do you have an American sports team that you follow passionately? And if so, how did you get into it? I feel like that would produce some interesting answers. That was a tough point.
30 all.
Which NBA team should I support as a Tottenham fan? That's an interestingly difficult question to answer. Do you want, like, more Tottenham, basically? Who would that be? The Phoenix Suns, probably? Never actually won the whole thing, but boy, they've been good a lot.
30, 40.
Mavs because Luka. True. Support the Cowboys. I'm Egyptian. A friend got me into watching the NBA. There have been some... I think there have been like 1 or 2 NBA players from Egypt.
Second
Right.
service.
Went to a Jets game in the city a few years back, so big Jets fan. Congrats on Aaron Rodgers. He seems determined to make a comeback, so... This is going to get spicy. Saved a break point in dramatic fashion there. Me and my brother are Seahawks fans. We watched our first Super Bowl in 2006 and picked them to root for. Seattle is nice and close to Europe, too, if that's where you happen to be. Dude.
Advantage.
I'm Swedish,
turn.
Detroit Red Wings because of the Swedes there. Started supporting New York City because of Lampard, Pirlo, and Villa. That's a good choice. We just filmed that video with the New York City, like, the New York Derby experience, and it was wild. That was an amazing serve on break point. Ugh. LA Kings, Kopitar, my man, and the Ravens because
Second service.
because of Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis is fun. Ansi Kopitar is also fun. But Ray Lewis has like his own spot in American sports psyche, honestly.
Advantage.
San Francisco
service.
49ers came from a 2-week holiday there and went to Candlestick to watch a game. And also Candlestick is just such an awesome name for a stadium. I've always loved that.
Game.
But we just saved a couple of
service.
break points to ruin this guy's day. This has been a determined for love.
Second service.
Isn't this sad? Is Seattle like the farthest away from Europe? Might be San Diego. San Francisco's not exactly right around the corner. It depends on where you're flying from. Oh, that's a shot. And he got there. And I couldn't find the ball. Awesome.
15 love.
Support the Bulls in the NBA and Packers in the NFL. Packers are a great, wholesome team to root for in the NFL, honestly. If they're community owned and they're in a really small town in Green Bay. Very dissimilar to most franchises. Probably very recognizable to like old club systems, the way they work in like the Bundesliga and stuff. They're fan owned. I know because my grandma, whose family was from Green Bay, is one of, or was. I actually don't know who got that.
30.
Wasn't me, obviously, in the will. She was one of the, like, I don't know, 40,000 owners of the Green Bay Packers or something. She has a certificate and gets invited to the meetings and everything. But obviously, her being old and living in Florida, she didn't really go to them anymore.
30 all.
Somebody in our family got that. That might be my dad, sneakily an owner of the Green Bay Packers, one of however many thousands. There's a lot of rules around it, like you can't, sell it or... I don't know how you pass it on exactly, but it's not like it has great monetary value. It's just because your family was part of the community,
40, 30.
I support the Packers. They're the first NFL game I watched, and I like their kits. Yes, the G, it's kind of an iconic NFL uniform. They don't really mix it up. The Packers. They don't break out a lot of fancy new uniforms. You know what else is iconic? The Buccaneers creamsicle jersey. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you've been missing out your entire life because the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, my hometown team, who've existed since the 70s, have an old school uniform called the Creamsicle. It is sensational. I don't think Tom Brady ever got to wear it. Iconic. No, Brady never got to wear it, but this is the jersey. Look at that beauty. Look at that abhorrent orange creamsicle beauty. With like a just full Buccaneer on the side of the helmet. The creamsicle. They're playing the Packers in the background there. The creamsicle jersey. Oh, you support the Islanders because of Franz Nielsen? Checks out. There seems to be a pretty determined push to move Jacksonville to England. Yeah, the Jacksonville fans hate it, obviously, because they don't want to lose their team. But the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars is English. And so I think his long-term plan is to move the Jaguars to London. But the issue is still the ridiculous time change that West Coast NFL teams would be subjected to.
Advantage return.
Well, Jabbers, the football manager, is simulating in the background. That's wide. Let's go.
Game.
This has been a
return.
very hard-fought potential bagel here. Dude, whatever.
Love 15.
They're renovating the current stadium. Well, they're having debates about whether, like, who's going to pay for the renovations of the current stadium. Oh, I steamed that one. I was 215. Let's go. Something Khan. I don't know his first name. But he's the guy that owns Jacksonville. The Bucks are the worst. The Bucks are, I believe, the second worst team in the four major American sports in terms of total win-loss percentage ever. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have a spectacularly bad history and also multiple championships. So, like, I can't complain. We have two Super Bowls. Dang it. A lot of goals, though. My goodness, we scored a lot of goals this time around. We had the lead. No, we didn't. They scored in the second minute. No, didn't have the lead. Yeah, okay. Well, you know, maybe it's season 120. That's what the people were saying at the start is, you know, it's going to be season 120 is when, you know, things really kind of kick into gear for San Marino. When the San Marinese start to really find their groove after 119 seasons of playing Premier League football. It's the 20th year. It's the 20th year. The 120th year that always gets you. You know? The 120th year is always the one that gets you. All right. Let's see if I can just go ahead and win this match, huh? Of course, I hand him another break point in the final game. Of course.
Game return.
Pretty sure my guy just had a seizure. I thought I was swinging to hit that ball. To these high bouncing balls. He hits with so much topspin. I just don't know how to play against it. The reason this match has been so annoying and all of the games have been so long is because I just make a couple of errors every point because he hits with crazy topspin. Probably gonna have to figure that out. There we go. Stayed alive there.
Love 15. Second service.
Brighton losing again? Oh no. Who are they playing?
Love 30.
Oh, Ike Athens. Yeah, that's not a good look.
Second service.
Dude, what a shot. The best shot that guy has hit this entire match. He's just top spin and defense and waiting for me to make a mistake. And he broke my serve while I was serving for the match. And I'm mad about that, okay? This guy doesn't belong in the same court as me. I'm letting him hang around. I had to take it early. I have the trait to be able to take the ball early. I've got to get comfortable stepping up and taking it before it kicks up with that huge topspin. If I'm going to be able to play on clay, and I'm trying to play 3 straight clay tournaments that lead me into the French Open qualifying, which currently I'm not ranked high enough to be able to play in, but I'm trying to get there. All right, I took that early, I think. There we go. There we go.
Second match. Return.
Give him 5 break points. All right, second round of qualifying. Oh, this is the main draw, dude. I thought that they... Oh, I'm going to have to qualify for the next event. Oh, this is the main draw. Bro, I didn't know this was the main draw. I wasn't even paying attention. That qualifying message was for the next tournament? That was for Chiasso. So I'm playing in the main draw in San Remo. I'm going to have to qualify to get into Chiasso unless I make a deep run here. They'll wild card me into the draw. Okay, I was confused. We're in the main draw here. Posse Rivolo. Ooh, he has no power and lots of spin. This is going to be annoying. All right, but he's not really that good. I mean, he's a serve and volley or nominally. He is a good serve, but it's not great at the volleys. Should just be able to beat this guy. Wow, okay, so we're in the main draw. That was a main draw match. This might just be a bad challenger tournament, which is a huge opportunity for us to pick up points if we're in a challenger tournament where the guys just aren't that talented. Oh, Lord. FM editor? No, dude, I was able to fix it. It's working fine. No worries. Fortunately, those were the 2 things that I knew how to do. And so I was able to just kind of go in and make those changes real quick. Thank you for doing the stuff that I definitely didn't. Oh, boy. Dud. No. What? I'm giving Arivolo some hope. Why am I playing this tennis sim over the other one? Because I can actually play. I am really enjoying... I've never played a full career in this game before of, like, actually playing the matches. And I'm actually playing as this guy. And I'm having a good time. Oh, the lob. Oh, he hit it into the net!
40, 30.
That's him right now. No! He hit it into the net. He had the game won, and he hit it into the net. And now I'm going to beat him. And now I'm going to beat him. And that's just terrible. Gimli, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, so I'm like, me and my controller, I am controlling my dude. Ooh-ya! Oh, I mishit it. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Dear Lord.
Second service.
Oh, good. Stunned he didn't come to the net on that. Definitely coming to the net on that. But I made him miss, and we're back to deuce. That's what I'm talking about. Just got to get the break against the serve and volleyers. That's all you need. Oh, he's out of breath. This guy's stamina's not... Oh, like, isn't, like, physically he's not that good? Oh, I missed it. Controller, mouse, and keyboard. You can play with both. This is the first time I've ever played on controller. Every other time I'd ever played matches, I'd played on mouse and keyboard. I just have a controller as part of my stream setup now. Oh, dude, what defense? I'm bothering Revolo. I'm bothering him. I'm bothering him. This game is 70 years old. Now, Tennis Elbow Manager 2 is not 70 years old. It's like probably 5 years old. The original Tennis Elbow Manager is more than a decade old. It's like one guy in France that just makes it. It's a passion project. And like Kenshi, another passion project game that made by one guy that I seriously enjoy. Tennis Elbow Manager and Tennis Elbow Manager 2 have been in my rotation for a long time. It's just games that I've played.
Second service.
Play RuneScape? Bro, I haven't, That is where the name Big Daddy Ham came from. Oh, I so messed that up. I should be able to hit this lob. Oh, yeah! This is an unnecessarily long and competitive game. I'm so happy. We're in the main draw, dude. We're in the freaking main draw. And we won that first match that comfortably in the main draw. Oh, I should have taken that earlier. He's going to try and... This dude... Oh, my goodness.
Deuce.
I do have better stamina than him. I have better stamina than most of the people I play against, so we just keep grinding, bro. No, I'm not going to take any unnecessary risks here.
Advantage service.
Don't. Just shut up. Just don't. Oh, my... Oh, thank you for the prime. Yeah, that was a brutal 10-minute opening game there. Oh, Broheem. Just gonna get into a whole lot more of this fun. Oh, I tried to take it early, but it just kicked up on me. There you go. Dig that out, dude. Dig that insane slice I just hit out. Pick it out. Just mammoth serves we're hitting here. Straight into the net every time. Oh, what a shot. And he got there, but then I set my feet and hit a beautiful lob. So, take that, Ray Volo. I'm trying to get to back-to-back Challenger quarterfinals. Don't mind me. No, I did not mishit that.
30 all.
The match between Breidablik and Tel Aviv tonight is the second longest away day in history. Well, yeah, I mean, that's Iceland and Israel. What would be the longest? I'm surprised that's not the longest. That was well tracked. That was well played.
40, 30.
Oh, it's such a dud.
Deuce.
How did he get to that? Just made him run back to that corner like 4 times.
Advantage service.
I don't use Twitch, but I like your videos, so here's free money. Firth, thank you. That means a lot. Twitch is a scary place. I don't blame you. These are all very scary people here in the chat. Oh, that's a lob and a half. That is a lob and a half. The streamer's the scariest? Hey. Aberdeen once played Astana from Kazakhstan, qualifying, which pretty much borders China. Oh, okay. So that's the farthest away day. Nice. But on Twitch, we get to say hi to YouTube. True. There we go. That's a well-struck ball by Cassio Vespero. Dude, I'm all over these lobs. I'm all over these lobs. He's not volleying well enough to put me off trying to lob him. Oh, I got there. I was very worried I wasn't going to get there. Oh, that's an easy lob right there. That's an easy lob. He didn't hit that well enough, and I'm going to devour him for it. That's bad footwork. There we go. That's what it looks like when we get into the right spot there. We got our break. Are you wearing a Celtic jersey? No, I'm actually wearing a, I don't really remember. Oh, a Gaylong jersey. I can't remember exactly where Gaylong plays. But I'm wearing my Gaylong kit from Sangalo, our jersey sponsor people. Yeah, understandable that it wasn't your first guess. It does kind of look like Real Betis, doesn't it? There we go. Hitting the ball early. All over it. Singapore. Singapore jersey. Oh, I knocked the stuffing out of that one. Said see you later. Your play style is a little bit like young Andy Murray. I like it. Hey. Well, yeah, we're scrappy, use a lot of slice, play a lot of defense. Make them play tennis and then go for absolute howitzer winners every once in a blue moon, like you must. You know, like one must. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I fudged it. Well, right, we're going deep left corner. Oh, and then San Marino wins the game. Dang. Oh, it was a 1-0. They're definitely getting closer more consistently after the changes. Because the changes are giving them every chance. Cup matches, 3-0 losses to Wimbledon and Northampton. Well, you can't win them all. Do. Well, that's 120. At least we have our 3 draws to keep us company. Do. All right, that's 2023, May there. Beautiful. Like I was saying, we've got a shot at a quarterfinal and a challenger on the line, and we're trying to get our world ranking high enough to play the qualifying for a freaking major. So, get your life together. Or he just double faults and we're up love 40. Okay, he wants to give it to us. I'll take it. Well, that was bad.
15-40.
I got impatient. San Marino, yeah, San Marino, we've had the lead. We've had the lead probably at least 10 times. Usually it's in a loss. But one of the draws, we had the lead until like the 67th minute. And then there was an equalizing goal scored. All right, let's not waste all 3 break points here, boys. There is a real name mod for this, but I don't have it. Because really the name... There we go, there's the break. The names in the game are close enough to the real names that you kind of know who you're dealing with. Oh, nice serve. Oh, my excellent footwork strikes again.
15.
How did he not punish me for that? And then I was able to hit the lob in, and it's 15-all. I think my save, I play with Balzer's club from Liechtenstein. That's in the Swiss fifth division only way. Oh, that's the old Liechtenstein thing where you got to win the Conference League. And then you got to win the Europa League, and then that's the only way you can get in the Champions League. And the only way, of course, that you stay in the Champions League is you win it. Yeah, it's crazy, Nimrod. I would never do it. It's insane. I did put Jose instead of Guardiola. Because we didn't want to make the Premier League any worse by taking Guardiola out of it. You know, we're not trying to take a shortcut to winning a Premier League game, so Jose Mourinho is the coach of this San Marinese team. Oh, come on. There's Monfils. I'm glad he's not on the other side of the freaking court, because this would be miserable on clay, playing a guy that can, like, literally just gets everything. I would rather play a serve and volley or on frickin' grass. It's so easy for somebody to, like, get a ball into the corner that you have to deal with and then come to the net on clay. Oh, I did not take that well. Oh, love that. Love that. Why not count the win in the cup? I mean, it was against Stevenage, so it doesn't feel, you know... We came here to do a job. Win a Premier League match with San Marino. And we're going to do that job. This dude's completely out of breath. I have worn Revolo down to the nub with these long rallies. And he's got nothing left. Nothing left to push me. Season 204, we're beating Chelsea. A man can hope. Oh, bro.
15-30.
Broheem Tato Chip.
Second service.
Uh-huh. Nope. Oh, boy. That's wide. 2 match points to get to the quarterfinal of a challenger for the second straight challenger tournament. Our first ever clay court tournament, and I've
30.
sufficiently blasted that into the net. No? Okay, 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 well, okay, whatever, man, okay. Get it across. Get it up. Oh. He saves 2 match points. It's because we were ending points too quickly. We got to wear him down again. He's much worse when he's worn down. Doesn't come up to the net. Misses his shots. So here he is coming up to the net again. Okay. I've got to be able to hit a good lob there. Or he just... Hear me out. I hit a bad lob. Terrible. But then he hits it into the net. And now it's my match point. That also works.
Second
Wasn't my
service.
first choice. But it works. No shot. Oh!
Deuce.
What's the best serve of this entire freaking match, dude? Really? Oh my goodness. Unbelievable couple of points from Revolo to pull himself back from the brink. I had 3 match points there. Let them all go. Gotta do this on our serve now. Obviously. I'm going forehand v forehand, man. I'll slice that backhand to your backhand. Dude. Why are you giving me problems, Revolo? I just want to get to the quarterfinal, okay? That'll, like, maybe pay for my flight here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This guy is just kicking me all over the yard now. It's all right, we're wearing him out. Oh, boy. I love 30-second serve.
Zealand, we need to have a talk.
Just keep the ball in here. Problem is, if I do that, he's very good at finding a way to approach the net. Like a nice deep, there we go. Had to get that early. I did.
15, 30.
Sid, thank you for the year.
30
We need to have a talk. Dude, you only have 1 Twitch child. It's been 12 months. That's 9 plus 3, you know? It's... Oh, there we go. There we go. We've turned it around. Hitting dynamite serves. Oh, I wanted to go for it, but I didn't get any direction on it. There we go. Just walking my way in. Oh, that was right into the body, and that is on the line, of course. So I've fumbled 4 match points. Oh, it has been 24. Oh, God. I saw the 12-month streak. Sid, it's been 24. You're right. I don't know what I'm talking about. I can't even keep track of how many Twitch kids we have, dude. Oh, no. I got there. But the real question is, what can I do with this? And that is put it out. And all of a sudden, he's got a break point. Why is this happening?
Advantage, return.
This should be over. We gotta friggin' make the plays here. In the net. Thank you.
Deuce.
Not messing around with that break point, okay? Right up the tee. Good. We slice it into the corner, and we clean it up at the net if he can get there, and he can't, so we have our 5th match point. Revolo, leave me alone! Of course he got it. Tough to read spin. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, that was a grind. We're into the quarterfinals in San Marino. The number 5 seed in this challenger. We were the favorite against the Finn, Revolo. And now we play the Mexican Lorio Gonzalez. Well, the number 1 seed's on our side of the bracket, so that's fun. Zeta Wimbledon? Now I friggin' hope. What is it, in February? All right, I'm going to start eating my sandwich. Yummy. Always with the power baseliners, man. He's just a solid player. His backhand's worse than his forehand, but not by a ton. Great passing shot. Decent serve. Can't really volley, so maybe a drop shot if we get him deep to try and work on a drop shot, but this would be tough. We're the 5 seed. He's the 4 seed. Quarterfinal. A pretty easy path to the quarterfinal, honestly. We, played 2 guys we should have beaten comfortably. Oh, there we go.
Love 15.
Oh, this is good. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. This guy's tall, too. mean, everybody's tall. I'm the shortest you can possibly be in the game. Thank you.
Love 30.
Just missed a couple of shots. We're just keeping the ball alive. Oh, baby. Oh, I took it early. Got it in. Okay. Spin it that way.
15-30.
Sweet. This is just a defender's paradise. 3 errors from Rio Gonzalez. Oh.
30-40.
Dang it. Thought that felt right. Oh, he got around it? Oh, that's a problem. I wanted to get that to his backhand because I didn't want what just happened. Okay. I mean, he wants to give me another break point. That's my 3rd break point. I don't have a winner in this game. I'm just teeing him up to miss. Got there. Got there. Got there. Oh, decent shot. Let's go! What defense by Cassio Vespero? Oh, man. Isn't this San Marino? San Marino's simming behind it. Well, I shouldn't have gone to the forehand. Got bailed out by the fact that he's not playing well right now, and we've just got to use that. Channel his awfulness into a trip back to a semifinal.
Service.
I got there. Oh, that's easy. Dude, I don't have a winner. We're just keeping, like, we're getting potential winners back, and he just goes for it again and misses. This is awesome. All right, good. Backhand slice to the backhand. Oh, I messed up my footwork there. I am not getting into attacking positions very well. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. No shot. He's able to get that one back. That was actually well played by me. We actually went and won that point. This is an excellent start to this match. We're just getting the ball in, you know? We're using power when I think it suits us, like right there when we got a chance to really work with that, and then we're going to go to the slice when we can, and we're bothering Rio Gonzalez. We're bothering him. Oh. Oh, bad idea. Thank you.
Love 15.
That was not what we should have done with that. Should have gone for the power down the line. Ooh, that we're just trying to get back with some... Dude, okay.
Love 30.
You want to keep barely missing these massive winners, Mr. Big Forehand? Be my guest. Oh, wow, I'm hitting shots today, though, aren't I?
Love 40.
I don't know what's going on. This guy's, like, pretty freaking good, and we're just winning, so don't ask any questions. We're all over it.
Player 1.
He's feeling the heat. He's ending up behind the 8 ball. I'm hitting serves that look like that.
15 love.
All right, after this point, next San Marino check. All right. That was one of the bad ones. That was one of the worst ones. Minus 279. Yeah, we had the lead, though. Had the lead against Crystal Palace. Got that 47th minute red card. Really ruined it. Lost to Leighton Orient and Knots in the league. Yeah, probably not great. This challenge is impossible? Nah. Nothing's impossible. We go again. Season 22, dude. Oh, yeah. Sorry. 122. We have completely simulated 121 seasons of San Marino in the Prem. Someday. Oh, dude, it was the second serve. I just went for a nuke. That's wide. Good.
30-15.
Just focus on holding this service game. Crazy that we've broken him twice already. We expected a real humdinger. He's not playing well. And I am really excited to just let him beat himself if he wants to. Oh, I got it. Oh, no, I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that one.
40-30.
Newcomb, thank you for the 2 months. Attempt 133 is the one. You're calling it? All right. That's a good serve. That's a good serve. Let's get this to the backhand. We're dealing with a bit less of a nuclear weapon when we go to the backhand. No, I did not just miss that. Oh, I played that perfectly. Oh, wow. Bad. Just pulled it. Pulled it by a mile. Into the body. Backhand side. Oh, that's just atrocious from me there. Ha! You can't come to the net, dude. Why are you trying? That's the weakness in your game. You just gave me that point. I will take it. I do appreciate it. Let's go, baby! Come on. First 4 games against Lorio Gonzalez. That was a really well... Oh, we got some decent power on that swing. Oh, it dropped a little... There we go. That point got awkward, and this guy just can't hit the ball in when he's serving. Got there? Oh, just kind of slapped it.
Love 30.
Come on, lads. Why are we watching tennis? I'm playing tennis, dude. I'm playing tennis. What do you mean why we're watching San Marinese Casio Vesperi in the Challenger Tour? We've made it out of the Futures Tour already. We belong in the Challenger Tour. Good shot. Oh, no. Yeah, that's good, though. No, that's not. No, that was not what we wanted. Now we're just on defensive duty, but he mishit it, which is comforting. Oh, that was out of my reach. Let's go. Let's go. Broke him at love. This guy cannot hit the ball by me. If we bagel him, that is crazy. This dude's actually good. But now his heart's not in it.
15 love.
His unforced errors are going to be super high.
30 love.
Bruh. That was strategically awful for me to offer that up to his forehand for slaughter.
30-15.
He actually managed to hit a couple of those. Out wide. Oh, good serve. Oh, why did he have to get such a nice return? Oh, okay, we're full-blown defense, and he missed. That's classic point from this match. Dude, I'm going to have almost no winners in this game. This is all just me keeping the ball alive until he misses it. Like, I can't believe we just bageled him. I had 1 winner. He had 21 unforced errors. I hit 1 winner. We literally just kept the ball up until he missed. We just kept the ball up until he missed. That is the most Andy Murray stat line of all time, dude. Hey, we're in the semifinal. Dude couldn't keep the ball. The number 1 seed lost. The number 1 seed lost, and he was a really good serve and volleyer, so that's nice. Who's Papurin? Oh, he's good too. Oh, dang it, they're both good. He's just 18 and climbing up the rankings like I am, so he doesn't have a seed, but he's definitely good. So we're into the semifinal for our second consecutive challenger, which is good. Oh, sweet. We just wildcarded into the main draw at Chiasso, which is the next challenger next week. So we're trying to become... Yeah, this guy. Okay, his forehand doesn't have any power. His backhand's a little all-around worse. Big serve. Good serve returner. Good at the net. But he's slow. And his stamina's not great. So what's the key? My favorite key? Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive and wear him down. Music to Vespero's ears that this guy is just not a great athlete. Hits big, big serve. He's not a great athlete. You know, he's not ready for the long haul on the clay courts with Cassio Vespero. No, it's going to be tough. Oh, there we go. He's good, but we're getting the ball back into the right places right now. Up the tee. That's right, baby. We'll probably play this guy again. This guy's probably going to end up on the top tour. He's 18 and has a really good skill set already. What a serve. I mean, I got it back because obviously, but... That was disgusting. The reason we're getting these winners is because he tries to come to the net and he's really slow. So if we were able to strike a good angle, he can't cover it. Like that. The door's open. And yes, Fluky, whoever loses to San Marino will become the biggest meme. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, I didn't want to have to... There we go. I got some power. Got that ball deep. That's good. Let's go. Wearing him down. This strategy is not going to work against guys that can hit the ball in more consistently, but I think at the challenger level, especially on clay, we might have found a recipe for success. Grind. I'm not trying to hit it by him. Timon, thank you for the 11 months. No.
30, 40.
Why I don't go for it. What? Did that hit the net twice?
Second service.
All right. Oh, I got that into his feet. Oh, I thought he was coming up to the net, so I went like for a more difficult shot. He was backing up. Pick your freaking head up, dude. This is good though. This is like this is what we want. This kind of grinding match where he's playing long games on his serve. Oh, there we go. Keep it on the forehand because he can't hit the ball by me on the forehand because it doesn't have the power. I mean, literally does it as I'm saying it. Oh, one game piece. All right.
Second
Game on,
service.
bro. What's up? How you doing? Didn't think I was coming up to the net, did you? Yeah, I throw that in there every once in a while. Just, keep a little spice of life going. Really? Really, bro? Heme Tato Chip? That's what's going on?
15 all.
This is a semi-final. That's an excellent shot. How on earth did he get that? And hit that shot? I didn't even think... I was not moving to defend that. I thought the point was over. Fair credit to this guy with his 13 speed for making that play. Didn't see it coming. I think the real strategy here is constantly going wide with the serve. Just so this guy has to, run back on the court. Yeah, there you go.
40, 30.
I'm controlling the player. I realize that is a fair question for a lot of people, considering I normally just manage things. No!
Deuce.
Up the T, brother, up the
Service.
T. All right, now we gotta go wide. Surely not. That is nasty. All right, this is one of those pivotal points in the match. Big play. Beautifully. Beautifully done. The serve, the follow-up, we saved the point. Okay. Now we're going to hammer it up the tee. We've been backing him into the corner, and we're going to have to go back to the corner again. Yeah, I'll keep you over there. Let's go, baby. More than happy to just keep that going. All right, up the tee, end it. He got it. Back. This guy's much better at defending than I want him to be. No, that's terrible. Oh.
Deuce.
Wu Wei. I do love Planet Zoo. I do love Planet Zoo.
Second service.
Will I manage a zoo? Yeah, I probably will at some point. Go play a little Planet Zoo. I've got a big zoo going.
Advantage.
Another big spot. Going out wide. He's going to get it back. We're going to go back to the corner. All right. Sorry, we had plenty of success going up against his serve last time, and he is actually... His serve return stat is really, really good. Like, his natural first contact on serve returns is really good, so... We had to expect to get some pressure on our serve in this one. Would have loved to have held, but it's going to happen, especially on clay. Where everything just turns into a dogfight. We just got to win the war. Let's go.
Love.
Gonna
50.
get back to when he starts trying to come in at all. We've got to make sure we're on the ball early. Getting it right across him.
Second service.
Oh, after this point, I see it. Ah, yeah, boy. So. Ah, Crispin, thanks for letting me know we were close. But unfortunately, this season we weren't very close at all, were we? Oh, Brighton got another pen. Rigged. Obviously rigged. No, that's good for them. Holland scored 50. Dang, dude. 122 seasons of beautiful San Marinese losses.
15 all.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. Dig in. Papurin's my guy.
30.
I got his number. This is mine. Oh, come on. Why am I'm in a terrible position there. I'm inside the baseline. I'm expecting him to try and hit a winner there. Come on, this is normally my thing. I defend. It's what I do. It's what I enjoy the most. It's just proper defensive play. Oh, yeah. Dang it.
30.
Come on. Get back into the fight. There we go. Beautifully done. Up the line. I mean, he just played a really good point.
Game player 2.
All right. Gotta make sure we hold on to our serve in the meantime. Every single game's gonna be an absolute war. Got that around me on that side.
Love 15.
Okay.
Love 30. Love 40.
Frustrating. Dude, that's a simple shot.
Game player 2.
Hit the court, man. Dang, double breakdown. The good thing is, I think we can get into his serve. Oh my.
15.
I'm
Love.
drifting. I'm drifting to the right. There's no reason for me to be drifting. Trying to, like, anticipate where I think he's going to hit it. There we go. Good return. 15 all. Yeah, we know we can get into his serve. Just, like, focus and play stuff.
30. 15.
It's a good time for his first ace.
Second service.
There's no way, bro. We're missing key easy shots. That's just an easy winner. You did the hard part. You hit the sick return. This would be a crazy comeback. The funny thing is, I think we're capable of it. We're just mishitting so many shots. Like, I would love... This is the type of match I would love for there to be, like, this would be best of 3 sets, because I really think we could do something against this guy, but this is going to be a really tall order to win, 4 straight games. This is what we're going to have to do. Oh, that really got in there. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. There's a bit of an improv performance there. Ah. Okay. Serve has been misfiring too. Haven't been able to hit the hard serve in. That's bad shot for me.
30 all.
Took that ball too high and just laid it up for him.
40.
I'm approaching on terrible slices too. All right, we're going up the tee. There's not enough oomph on that. Dude, like, what is that?
10% match. Player 2.
That's such a simple shot, bro. 11 unforced errors is just not our game. Terrible. Such a simple shot. Oh, it's consecutive semifinals and challenger matches, man. It's consecutive semifinals. We're up to 363 in the world, but if we just win one more match. Dude, we're high enough ranked to enter the qualifying for the French Open. So we have the Chiasso tournament, which we've been wild carded into the main draw, and we're automatically playing the 4th best player in the world. We would have actually made the draw based off ranking if it had been regular. So we are going to be in qualifying for the French Open. We'll have an opportunity to try and play our way into the main draw of a major. I don't know if we're ready for that, though. Like, it's fun for it to be there, but I think it's a possibility. I was trying to find tournaments so we can play. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, darn it. Who's the guy we play? Mirza Burkic, who's 241st in the world. How come I don't play doubles? I don't know. Just never played it in a game. I think I'm done managing Tennis Manager. Or playing Tennis Manager right now. We'll get after that soon, though, I promise. I want to at least get into that qualifying for the French Open and see what we can do. What we got in the way of scores? I'm going to finish my sandwich is really what I want to emphasize. I'll be back in a second, too. I got to go to the bathroom. Got to finish my sandwich. What's up? Yeah, Brighton's getting FM'd. Well, I guess they have 2 penalties. So their XG's super loaded off that. Olympiacos beating Freiburg is kind of wild. Rangers beating Real Betis is a good win for Rangers. Austria's kind of killing it. Salzburg got the win over Benfica. Sturm Graz is level with Sporting right now. No red cards in that one. West Ham hanging out in the Europa League, just vibing against Karlsruhe. Who is this? That was Karlsruhe. Bro, I can't even tell you how rare it is for me to not know who a club is. I saw the badge and thought I knew it. I was just like, oh, that's a weird abbreviation for Karlsruhe. But no, that's apparently a Serbian club that I didn't know. Well, West Ham should be winning that one. There's Olympiacos. I predicted it, apparently. I literally read the score wrong the first time, I think. Yeah, I don't know why my brain just spit out Karlsruhe, all right? But it did. And the great mental shuffle. Oh, Roma had some fun with Sheriff Tiraspol, didn't they? Well, you know, it's the ever-clutch Romelu Lukaku who scored the winning goal for Roma against Sheriff Tiraspol. Stat padding. Unbelievable. Can't believe he would do that. Villa losing to Legia Warsaw, though. No, they were down the whole game. Down 1-0, down 2-1, then down 3-2. Suppose if you're going to lose, that's probably the way to lose at 3-2. Could never quite catch up. Could never make it happen. AZ totally bottled it. Oh, mama. 3-0 halftime lead to Zrinski. I mean, that's a... Oh, Bosnia and Herzegovina's league is awful. What? That is an almighty... AZ from the Dutch league up 3-0 at halftime against them. I'm assuming are the Bosnian champions. They have to be. That league is trash. Clearly not as trash as maybe, but like still. Amazing. That's a spectacular bottle to lose after leading 3-0 at halftime against a Bosnian team. Oh. First time a Bosnian Herzegovinian club is playing in the group stage. Well, they get no, they get no respect. Klaksvik's over here making it for the Faroe Islands for the first time. By the way, they're only down 2-1. Oh, they had the lead. Klaksvik had the lead for 5 minutes. Oh, at Slovan Bratislava. Dang. Glorious 5 minutes for Klaksvik. The Faroese Giants. Klaksvik! 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 Oh, beautiful. Ajax is 3... Wait, they didn't win? Oh, yeah, it's the match to watch in the Europa League, honestly. Ajax Marseille. Oh, it was Aubameyang's the guy that scored the equalizer too. What? Nope. There is no San Marino win here. But they did hold it to a 1-0 against, Leicester. They were trying. Oh, 2-1 to Notts County. Oh. near run thing there in the FA Cup trying to provide us with a magic moment. At least get a replay or something. You know what I mean? At least get a replay. Well, Spartacus, thank you for the prime. Our journey continues. But yeah, perhaps unfortunately, after 123 seasons, San Marino is not one. But I've got great news, chat. I have to go run 16.3 miles. Yeah. No, we're not doing the super long San Marino stream today. We are, maybe it takes us years simulating San Marino until we win a match. That's what we're doing. We'll probably like play Planet Zoo tomorrow while we wait for San Marino to win a match, but we will be here and we will be watching. Very specific. It's part of like marathon training. That's the distance that I have to run today. Today, for Thursday, if you tune into streams on Thursday, know that when the stream ends, I will be subjecting myself to the intensities, the physical extremes of humanity. But yeah, so Ike scored. Whoa! Hold on a second. 3-2, Ike Athens, Brighton in the mud in the 84th minute. It's tragedy. Go watch the end of that freaking game. We're going to raid somebody, though, so stick around. Just leave the browser open while you go find the game so that we can go make somebody's day, because we are going to look to go make somebody's day. A hardy soul that's playing Football Manager 2023 even after EAFC has come out. Oh, how could they even do that? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, who can we raid? I don't know if there's a soul alive that streams Football Manager that we haven't raided, to be perfectly honest with you. Except for this guy. All right, chat. You know how this works? Grab the copy pasta that Ollie has selected because he was the first. He was the first there. Grab the copy pasta. We copy that. We spam it in the chat. Try and make their day. Make it super hype and blow it up for a little bit. And then slow it down. How'd you get into streaming? How's the save going? And have that Brighton game up in the background because Ike Athens are doing crazy. Did San Marino win? No. 123 seasons, 3 draws, and 1 win in a cup, which happened in the first sim of the day, which is a little wild. But now we'll be back with more hot and spicy San Marino action tomorrow. Love you guys. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for hanging out. Fist bump. Yeah, I'm gonna go try and survive 16 miles. See ya. This marathon training is so fun. I enjoy it so much. All right, it's word of the day, just to procrastinate a little bit, is regimen. Regimen. R-E-G-I-M-E-N, regimen. Regimen refers to a plan or set of rules about food, exercise, etc. Designed to make someone become or stay healthy. Sherry's personal trainer at the gym started her on a workout regimen. I thought it was regime of 30 minutes on the treadmill followed by 30 minutes of weight training. I never knew this word existed and have misused it my entire life. What a word of the day. Regimen. It's not regiment. It's not a workout regime. It's regimen. Wow.